Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley, just a wee bit under the weather.
Poor guy.
Enjoying some tea with honey alongside Racing Rachel, having our
contagious.
typical fun prior to kicking off today's racing program. 10 races on tap, all on the main track, track sloppy. We are off the Exmark Mowers turf course.
Yeah, gosh, Amara sent me some pictures this morning, and I said, ooh, I didn't put this on Twitter, but I replied to her in the message, ooh, yummy. And she said, yeah, it's soup, which is hilarious because that's what I was thinking it did. It was what the track was soupy this morning. They sealed it, and then it looked much better a little later. I included both of those pictures, so you guys, yeah, which I waited a little bit because I thought, you know what, maybe we shouldn't show it looking that bad. And then I showed a little bit of an improvement, so you guys know for your handicapping, it's definitely wet. Sloppy and hashtag MTO today.
Yeah, tea with honey and maybe some chicken noodle soup for all that are feeling a little under the weather like yours truly. But, of course, no live racing on Friday. Tomorrow we kick off at 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll see if that 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot rolls over to tomorrow's card. Yeah, let's take a look at that number. 20-cent Straight Fire 6, there it is. $137,713. It's rolled over for a 13th race card. Now, no live racing on Friday, and of course, Saturday looms Indiana Champions Day.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
But swag is here. I hear swag is here.
It's here?
It helped lift my spirits and carry me to the track today to just get into your office and see what's here.
I know. So I think the hats are here and the blankets, Tammy said in the meeting yesterday, because even though I wasn't here like you tweeted, I had a meeting about that. And they're just like last year. And I'm telling you, that was the biggest hit of all the swag all winter last year.
Brian.
Yeah, Brian, don't worry, I'll hook you up, bro. All winter last year, I gave away those to do some contests and some fun stuff just to keep it going in the winter. And I'm telling you, every time I posted the picture of that swag, everybody loved it. So definitely, when we have some leftovers, I'm going to give some away on social media. I think I'm going to do a social media giveaway on Saturday for some of the very special Indiana Champions Day swag. And we do want to give a special shout out to Indiana Breed Development. Jessica Barnes is going to be here Saturday, and she's going to talk a little bit about breed development. It's a great time to get into the industry, but they are the thanks for the swag because it's an expensive event, and I'm very thankful for them for partnering with us to get that done because we set a precedent last year that they were like, Rachel, I don't think we can keep it up unless you help us out in the sponsorship area. So thanks, Jessica, for helping us with Indiana Champions Day.
Looking forward to that on Saturday. We'll kick off at noon. Entries are drawn, and we're just loaded card-wise here on Saturday. A lot of thoroughbred races, and then we'll have not only quarter horse races, but quarter horse stakes. I know Martha Clausen, our quarter horse racing expert, she was with us here on Saturday for AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship night, and Martha already chomping at the bit for this coming Saturday to dive into those quarter horse races here on Saturday.
8 thoroughbred races and 5 quarter horse races. It's going to be an amazing, amazing day, so please join us. I'm going to do lots of fun stuff. We're going to have Forey Smith here. I'm so excited. I can't wait to meet him. He seems like right up my alley, the kind of cowboy I really love. And he's going to be here, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Next to me, of course. But don't forget, it's the final weeks, by the way. Talking about Racing Rachel's Warriors. Monday, it was Dooley's Legends. Tuesday, while Rachel kind of sort of had a day off. I mean, you were still kind of working from home, remote. Of course, it was hashtag Twitter Tuesday. But today, Racing Rachel's Warriors, get in on it. And, of course, the big $2,000 final here on Wednesday, November 16th. And so there's only 3 more prelims left.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is really when we need to start pushing this because the key to this contest and why we've done this ever since I started here 9 years ago.
9 years?
Yeah. Actually, Gav and I came up with this.
I haven't been here 9 months.
And it was called, 9 years. And it was called Wednesday Wagering Warriors and Wednesday, not Wednesday. Isn't that smart? Gavin came up with that. My husband's pretty good at marketing, but he left and started his own business. What a sucker. Anyway, this contest is cool because only the top handicapper. Yeah, we do love Gav.
Hi, Ray. Hi, Houston.
Yeah, hi, Houston. The top handicapper from each week can only play in the finale. So we pay out top 3, but you have to get that top spot to get a shot at the $2,000 finale. So I'm glad John brought that up. You only get 3 more chances to play for the 2K. It's $1,000 to the winner, and then we pay out the top 5. So be sure if you are here, it behooves you to go down to the contest counter and sign up for Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Warriors, you got to play to get the 2K. Don't forget, that's on Wednesday, November 16th. Weather-wise here, well, I mean, cloudy skies and sloppy main track for the official race day forecast. Let's check in with WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts with a check of your forecast, and the cooler air is racing in today. Temperatures that are going to be stuck in the middle 50s for those afternoon highs. It'll come with some gradual clearing for us, and then the forecast focus is going to be on the cool numbers the next couple of days, but we're going to warm it up heading into the weekend. 67 on Saturday, rain showers return by Sunday.
All right, cheers, Kyle, at WRTV. That cooler weather, that's certainly what maybe has done me in insofar as feeling under the weather today. Do you think Kyle dresses up for Halloween?
I don't know. I know some shows do it. Yeah, they have the little graphic. We're going to dress up for Halloween. Just a little teaser. I bought both of me and John's costumes, and I'm ready to dress him up. I might even put a little bit of makeup on him.
It'll never make Joe Christopher happy, though.
No, it won't. I have to be the girl from Cobra Kai, which I don't watch, but he swears I look exactly like that girl from Cobra Kai.
He doesn't just swear, he tweets about it
He tweets about it all the time.
Especially around Halloween.
We've been friends for like 15 years. All he can talk about is that hot chick from Cobra Kai.
Not about the Breeders' Cup, not about the Breeders' Cup Classic.
He's like, I've got a hot friend
it's Rachel and her
that
Halloween
looks like Cobra Kai. Oh, Joe, we love you too.
Riding triple yesterday. How about Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time champion, eyeing a 4th crown, and he's getting closer to 100 wins for the meet. I mentioned that the other day, and Marcelino came up with the goods yesterday with a hat trick of wins.
Man, good for Marcelino, dude. He has just been crushing.
105 last year.
Yeah, I know. The last 2 years he's been crushing it, and I love He just produced so many good pictures for us. We could literally put Marcelino on the program for the last 5 years probably, but yeah, he's had a really good last couple years, had a Kentucky Derby mount, and he's rolled that success into just crushing this meet. He's kept the lead, and he added 3 to it. Ramos, obviously. You know, we started out, what did we say, October, Manny Esquivel, and he's still kept pretty hot this month, Manny has, because he had a win Monday, a couple wins Monday. Joe Ramos as well, and he is inching up to Sammy and Marcelino, so make sure to mark down Joe Ramos. And then we also talked on Monday about the trainer standings. Gennaro and Klopp have just been consistently, they're ready to go. It's the end of the meet. They're running horses, and it's win, 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 win. Doubles for both Gennaro and Klopp are 1 and 2 trainers.
Yeah, we mentioned this meet. Of course, we start in April, and the 2022 season still concludes a few weeks away, the day before Thanksgiving. So, of course, you can get your reservations in here, not only for Saturday's big Indiana Champions Day, but future race dates through the day before Thanksgiving as this meet wraps up. But Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., he's been strong all season long. We talked about Sammy Bermudez. It was a September for Sammy, kind of got a little closer to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., who now in the month of October has widened his advantage after a triple yesterday. But Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., just a great riding champion here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where, of course, Rodney Prescott is the all-time winningest jockey. But yesterday, I thought Joe Ramos, there was a lot of talk about Marcelino, but wow, Doro's Wish, a real stylish winner yesterday for Joe and Randy Klopp.
Yeah, they did. They looked really good. He looks really good. He's, you know, the only way I can describe him is he's young and he's hungry. Ramos is young and hungry, and he wants to win. He's one of those jockeys. Veteran guys, I was talking about Deshaun the other day on TVG. He'll take his time with a horse. He'll ride it a few times, figure it out. Which, not saying that Deshaun isn't hungry or anything, but you can tell Ramos has the young card on him. You know, he's ready to freaking prove himself, and he's doing a really good job.
Lashes got home yesterday.
Lashes.
5 winners yesterday. Rachel was kind of sort of working, but she won 5. She had 5 of her top picks come home yesterday on the Tuesday card. And, of course, racing analyst Brian Aragoni, he zeroes in on the pick 5. Martha Clausen on the quarter horse races. But congrats. I mean, 5 winners.
Did you read what I put on the schedule?
Yeah.
I was hot on Tuesday.
I'm hot every day.
Handicapping. I'm hot every day. You should be as confident as I am. Go on.
Confidence. Manny Esquivel. He rides he rides not only here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but on the weekends he goes to the south side of Chicago. Manny doing the business, not only here, other states, and he's nearing 1,000 career wins.
It always makes me nervous when they do that because I love getting the milestones here. It just makes me happy. I mean, most people probably wish that they do, but Tammy and I are so on this. As soon as they're 10 away, Tammy orders the poster. I personally think our marketing team crushes it.
Yeah.
So
Jim Miller, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no. Jim and I are. I'm surprised I haven't got a text. Now he's probably watching. Or someone will tell him I said this. I swear to God, I'll probably get a text from Jim Miller today being like, we're going to fight. So it's between me and John duking it out for the milestone with Manny, but we'll see where he gets it. He's 9 away.
When he gets to within a couple, I'll make sure I tweet his agent, Jose Santos. And
I love Jose.
That. Make sure Manny has 9 rides out of 9.
I know. I should play that card because I just saw him when he was here. Yeah, let's play a card. Let's stack it for Indiana, Jose.
We mentioned about Forey Smith, actor, of course. How many are Yellowstone fans out there?
Everybody.
Actor Forey Smith joining us here on Saturday, the big day for Indiana Champions Day. And you mentioned 13 races, including those quarter horse stakes.
Yeah, call Beth. There's still a few tables. I was in the meeting yesterday. We have some space available. You can sit up here by me and John at the studio. We're going to have tons of fun. They are decorating right now, and you guys can't see it, but it's gorgeous. It's black and gold and fancy, and the buffet menu looks on point. So definitely want to come out and visit us for Champions Day.
Susie and crew up here work tirelessly to make sure these big days come out, top notch, as was the case with AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Night and Saturday, starting at noon, Indiana Champions Day. Susie and the clubhouse crew will make sure you have a wonderful time.
Yeah, it's all Susie. Give Susie all the credit. She'll love that. And she'll give us extra ranch for our salad next time.
Sloppy track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. And again, we are off the Exmark Mowers turf course. Stay tuned. Coming up here on the show, racing analyst Brian Aragoni talks about the 50-cent pick 5. Popular with handicappers, why not? 11.99% takeout. It's low in the industry. More money back to you, the bettors, as we go through a 10-race card here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Back with B right after this.
launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
"21 minutes away from race number 1. We are off the Exmark Mowers turf course. Unfortunately, the rain did not hold off. We're on a sloppy, fast main track just 20 minutes away from race number 1. Today's 50-cent pick 5 begins in race number 5 with an off-turf event right around 4:34 Eastern Time. And I'm going to try and use my top 3 selections in this spot. Just 1, 8, and 12 for me. It's a race that I would love to go much deeper. In fact, that will be a common theme for me throughout this sequence. There's many races that I'd love to be deeper than I actually am. I thought this was a tough sequence. Usually when we're off the turf, you don't have to go that deep. I think these races actually became more challenging with the surface change. 1, 8, and 12 for me as we kick off this pick 5 with Tolkien. Number 8, Gallant Dude, is a horse that I have my eye on just a little bit in here. Steve Dunn. He's 0 for 19 so far this year, but he's won at 16% the last 5 years around the country. So a guy who certainly knows his way to the winner's circle in this spot with Gallant Dude. Number 12, Ashwin's Orb, a sneaky long shot in here who's got pace. Gennaro Garcia looking for wins for that trainer's title, and Joshua Morales aboard as Gennaro Garcia owns and trains 1, 8, and 12. The single is going to come for me in race number 6. Now, this is a challenging single. It's a race where many people are going to opt to spread, and frankly, I would too. If I'm playing 2 tickets, on one of my tickets, I'm bound to go very deep, try and catch a long shot. On the other ticket, I'm going to single what I feel is your most likely winner in Rhapsody in Gray. Turf to dirt in play for Bob Pinchins. Has run well on a sloppy surface, but is 0 for 10 on the main track, but has speed that I don't think the others can keep up with in here. They saw a sloppy surface back on August 9th where I thought they tracked the heavily bet favorite Fairy Express that day. Could not get past. Eulalia, your second place runner, has come back to win since then as well. I think Rhapsody in Gray is raced to win or lose in race number 6 in what looks like a wide open event. In the 7th, this one, a mile and a 16th, now on the main track. So the distance stays the same. Surface comes off the turf. Plenty of scratches in this race. I'm going to go just a little bit deeper in here. 1, 2, 3, and 9 for me. Twanis down on the inside. Deshaun Parker, Tim Glyshaw. Patty House, a horse who's primarily been on the turf, but does have a win on a sloppy surface. And I think that's a horse that actually is competitive on either the turf or the dirt. They've got themselves a very nice 4-year-old by Patty O'Prada in Patty's House. Solid Country Gold. A horse I just didn't want to leave off my tickets. Alexis Clare has been excellent all meet long, winning at 31%. And that's not just with a small sample size. A horse who ran a good 3rd place finish in what was a fast time in the lone off-turf race that they have. I think Solid Country Gold ultimately will be a little bit better on the turf, but the unknown in here trying the sloppy surface for the first time. Street Cry, Warfront, they can handle any surface, so that's certainly a horse I absolutely want to use. And then Fort Lowell. I don't think this one's going to be anywhere near that 15-1 price. It's going to take action for Ray Hernandez in this spot. 1, 2, 3, and 9. No real strong opinions in race number 7 as there is plenty of scratches, so we're going to use most of the field. Race number 8, we're going to use the top 3 selections again, 4, 6, and 9. If your budget allows, I would absolutely recommend going deeper in both race 5 as well as race 8. These are challenging sequence. sequence in here. I do happen to fancy Bull Briar quite a bit for Kendall Starrett. She's had limited mounts here, and she's had success with those that she's been aboard. I think Bull Briar could be a sneaky win wager as well. Anywhere near 5-1 or 9-2 in that range certainly feels like value on Bull Briar. The only question is trying a wet surface for the first time today. Bluegrass Prayer projects to be the pace in this race, the one to catch to cash. Tired very late in the game last time out. I do think Bluegrass Prayer could take some catching for a horse who's been competitive whenever they've run on the dirt 5 out of 6 in the trifecta. And number 9, Space Force 1. This is your closer of the group for Tim Gleischow, Fernando de la Cruz, the son of Aeroforce in here. Colonel John Malibu Moon should be able to handle the off track, but does continue to have problems at the starting gate. In fact, we had one of our horses yesterday who just refused to go. Space Force 1 has never refused, but you wouldn't know the difference because he tends to walk out of the gate, and oftentimes that leaves him well behind the rest of the field, leaving him too much to do when it's all said and done. But we'll see if Fernando de la Cruz can get a ground-saving trip for Space Force 1 if they are slow away from the gate. Now, I thought long and hard about singling the outside horse in here. Talk to Me Justice at 9-2, a horse who's perfect 2 for 2 in the exacta on a wet track. If I'm playing 2 tickets, my other single is likely to be Talk to Me Justice, favorably drawn on the outside, but there's some others in here to take a look at. Speedy Delivery, cutting back in distance, a perfect 1-for-1 on an off track. You've also got Miss Love Shack, who I expect to bounce back today. This is a horse who is heavily backed the last 2 starts, had an off race last time out, was really never involved as your 3-2 favorite. Now bettors may opt to go to a horse like number 4, Dash of Simplicity. The money may come in on the 4, while Miss Love Shack could just go right back to her winning ways in here. It's an intriguing race, a smallish field, but certainly a race that adds a lot of intrigue to your handicapping and should be interesting if you are live in any of those will pays 1, 3, 4, and 8. We may be off the turf, but we still got some big fields, some competitive races, and hopefully some big payouts as well, as we're just 15 minutes away from race number 1, which kicks off today's 50-cent pick 4. Our early pick 4 has been paying excellent. In fact, multiple times this week, it's paid well over $500. You do not want to miss out on $500 to kick off your hump day right out here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 10 races on tap. All races today will be run on the main track sloppy. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. From the first of the day, scratch the 6, Trigger Happy. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 6, Trigger Happy. From the second race maiden mile, number 5, Empire Dancer, has been scratched. Scratch the 5, Empire Dancer. Race 3 is off the turf. It will now be run over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Start to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $137,713. Scratch the 1, Matthews 34. 2, Groom Lake. 3, Son of Grace. Scratch the 7, Holy Cross. 11, Howard Roark. 13, Bourbon Traffic. And scratch the 14, Right of Rush. It's off the turf. Main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1, 2, 3, 7. Numbers 11, 13, and 14. All have been scratched. In the 4th race, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Mile. This was carded for the main track. Now sloppy. Scratch the 2, You're a Dandy. Number 2, You're a Dandy, has been scratched. The 6, Flat Out Frida. A change of jockey to Joshua Morales. Joshua Morales on the 3 race maiden. The 6, Flat Out Frida. Race 5 starts off the 50-cent pick 5 today. Maiden is off the turf. Will be run over the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch the 2, Whiskey Weekend. 4, Keep On. Scratch 10, Moon is My Witness. And the 14, Bad Joke, Woke Folk. No 13, First Force, draws in. First Force, the 13 runs. Scratch from the maiden, the 2, 4, 10, and number 14. 8, Gallant Dude. Change your jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on the 8, Gallant Dude. And the 6, Azamana Empire, 1 pound over. Couple of scratches out of the 6th race maiden sprint. Start to the late pick 4 here. Scratch 2, Deputy Star, and take out the 3, My Gal Justice. Scratch the 2 and number 3. To the 7th race we go. Another taken off the turf. Race 7, scheduled at 5:36, will now be run over the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch 4, Jeopardy Theory. 6, Burn and Ash. 7, Smarty Alex. Take out the 8, Akamai. Scratch 11, Jackson's Gold. 12, Assiduously. Scratch 13, Chantry Flats. And the 14, Marching. With all of those scratches, no pentafecta wagering. No grand high 5 on race 7. No pentafecta bets. Recapping. Scratch the 4, 6, 7, 8, 11 through number 14. All have been scratched. It'll be run on the main track at 1 mile and a 16th. No grand high 5. In the 8th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. The 1, Grandin Bay, 3 pounds over. 2, Boulder Bay, plus 1 pound. 6, Bluegrass Prayer, 1 pound over. All 9 run. In the 9th, there are no changes. All 8 run in a sprint. 10th and final, scheduled for 7:09 p.m. Eastern. Final quarter horse dash of the day over the 350 yards. Sloppy Tailwind. Scratch the 3, Just a Blue Peanut. Number 3, Just a Blue Peanut, has been scratched. 9, Sees Greatness, a change of jockey. Quarter horse meet leader. Record-setting season for Juan Marquez. He'll ride 9, Sees Greatness. Juan Marquez, quarter horse meet leader on 9, Sees Greatness. And overweights, the 1, Apolitical Face, plus 2. The 2, WI Pandemic, 7 over. 5, AJ Kiefer, Given, plus 4 pounds. 6, Streakin' Chick, plus 2. 7, Dragon KVN Home, 2 pounds over, makes the weight 126. As noted, Juan Marquez rides 9, Sees Greatness, plus 2 pounds. There, a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 10 races on tap, all on the main track sloppy. We'll have the opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Start to the early pick 4. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are stepping onto the track for race 1. This will be run at a mile and a 16th, a field of 5. Scratch the 6, Trigger Happy. Number 6, Trigger Happy, has been scratched. Race 1 features exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early. Pick 4, no superfecta bets. No superfecta. Starts at the pick 4 sloppy track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for the opener. Again, scratch the 6, Trigger Happy. Scratch the 6. Second race, second half of the opening double. Second race from the maiden mile. Scratch there, 5, Empire Dancer. Second race, maiden mile. Number 5, Empire Dancer, has been scratched. Sloppy track. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rodney Prescott with Shotgun Joe. Victor LeBron dialed to Dame Drew 2. Jack's Fireballs leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 91 wins here this season. Now Jose Riquelme with Mountain Ghost. White, red chevrons. One more. Joe Ramos with Rounder. All 10 races today on the main track. Main track sloppy to start. First of the day. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jack's Fireballs. There's Rounder up and after the lead, while Shotgun Joe holds that position with the rail for Rodney Prescott as they splash to the first turn. It's Shotgun Joe who leads Rounder, who tracks Dial to Dame. Secures inside position for Victor LeBron, and they have 7 furlongs to run. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., after breaking sharp enough, Jack's Fireballs. Goal with the purple sleeves now running in 4th, and with Jose Riquelme, Mountain Ghost trails the quintet here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 26.05 seconds. No early pace on. Shotgun Joe allowed to dictate terms. Joe Ramos and Rounder vying for second with Jack's Fireballs, who now inches up on the outside to inject just a bit more pace into Shotgun Joe, who's having an easy time of this on the lead. Shotgun Joe by a half length to Jack's Fireballs with Dial to Dame. Right there, close up third toward the inside, going past the half mile. Rounder's running in 4th, and Mountain Ghost is detached, racing last to the 5. Half mile for Shotgun Joe, controlled it, 52.24. Shotgun Joe continues to lead here for Rodney Prescott. Jack's Fireballs second on the outside, but now with just inside 3 furlongs to run. And here's Rounder, who's gearing up for a run. Rounder just swept past Jack's Fireballs and Shotgun Joe just like that for Rounder, who hits the front at the top of the stretch. Dial to Dame pulled to the far outside. And Mountain Ghost is last. 3/4 up on a sloppy track. 117.07. It's Rounder. Shotgun Joe has something saved and battles back toward the inside. Shotgun Joe resilient. Rounder battles hard. Jack's Fireballs will be third best to Shotgun Joe. Shotgun Joe thwarted Rounder through the sloppy stretch. Jack's Fireballs finished third. $147.74 over a sloppy track. It is a photo. Hold all bets. $1,532, the run order after race 1. Number 1, Shotgun Joe. At 7-2 was first. Number 5, Rounder. At 8-5 on the place horse. 3, Jack's Fireballs. 3 to 1/3. And at 9-5, the 2, Dial to Dame ran 4th. 1-5-3-2. All-time winningest jockey here is Rodney Prescott. Takes out the first of the day for Randy Matthews on a sloppy track. 147.74. 7-2. The fourth choice starts at pick 4. Returning to the winner's circle is the one, Shotgun Joe, with Rodney Prescott. Shotgun Joe is a 4-year-old. Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Unbridled Express. Out of Cactus Joe by Cactus Ridge. Winner was bred in Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. Randall Daniel Matthews and Mr. and Mrs. Charles Michael Farr. Racing 4 breeders, Charles Farrell, William Reynolds, and Randy Matthews with Rodney Prescott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Shotgun Joe. Race 1 official. First results in 1-5 exacta paid $22.80. 50-cent trifecta 153 1520. 5 ran. Claim 2 dialed a dame for $12,500 to Alexis Clare Racing Services LLC and Dennis Pohl. Trainer Alexis Clare claimed dialed a dame, ran 4th. 147.74 sloppy track. Second race maiden mile, scratch 5 Empire Dancer. Number 5 Empire Dancer has been scratched. Race 2 of today's 10 features exacta, trifecta. There is the 10-cent superfecta. The start of another rolling double in pick 3 on a sloppy track. Post time for the second race, the maiden mile, in 19 minutes at 2:58. In all cases, please make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Shotgun Joe. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jack's Fireballs. There's Rounder up and after the lead, while Shotgun Joe holds that position with the rail for Rodney Prescott as they splash to the first turn. It's Shotgun Joe who leads Rounder, who tracks Dial the Dame. Secures inside position for Victor LeBron, and they have 7 furlongs to run. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., after breaking sharp enough, Jack's Fireballs. Goal with the purple sleeves now running in 4th, and with Jose Riquelme, Mountain Ghost trails the quintet here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 26.05 seconds. No early pace on. Shotgun Joe allowed to dictate terms. Joe Ramos and Rounder vying for second with Jack's Fireballs, who now inches up on the outside to inject just a bit more pace into Shotgun Joe, who's having an easy time of this on the lead. Shotgun Joe by a half length to Jack's Fireballs with Dial the Dame. Right there, close up third toward the inside, going past the half mile. Rounder's running in 4th, and Mountain Ghost is detached, racing last to the 5. Half mile for Shotgun Joe, controlled it, 52.24. Shotgun Joe continues to lead here for Rodney Prescott. Jack's Fireballs second on the outside, but now with just inside 3 furlongs to run. And here's Rounder, who's gearing up for a run. Rounder just swept past Jack's Fireballs and Shotgun Joe just like that for Rounder, who hits the front at the top of the stretch. Dial the Dame pulled to the far outside. And Mountain Ghost is last. 3/4 up on a sloppy track. 117.07. It's Rounder. Shotgun Joe has something saved and battles back toward the inside. Shotgun Joe resilient. Rounder battles hard. Jack's Fireballs will be third best to Shotgun Joe. Shotgun Joe thwarted Rounder through the sloppy stretch. Jack's Fireballs.
Rodney Prescott and Shotgun Joe had plenty left in reserve when called upon. Rounder had all the momentum, but a game duel ensued down the length of the stretch in your 7-2 choice. Shotgun Joe kicks off the card in race number 1. We'll head back out to the main track as we will the remainder of the card as we are off the Exmark Mowers turf course on a sloppy main track. Do scratch number 5 in here. Empire Dancer comes out of this race. I'm going to try Epic the Legend. Now, I didn't expect this horse to be anywhere near 3 to 5, but it looks based on those early will pays in the double. The horse is going to be hammered throughout. Tried the turf last time out, kind of sat 2 lengths off the leaders in the 2-path and really didn't have much kick when the real running started. Can be forgiven for that effort as it was the first time on the turf course. But Epic the Legend going to be going a mile for the 3rd straight race. They tried a mile on the main track, then a mile on the turf, losing to Space Force 1, who we'll see later on in the card. Last time out on the main track was September 9th on a fast main surface with Deshaun Parker aboard, as he will be today, and lost to Jericho Express, who exited that maiden special weight race, jumped up against winners, and was another dominant winner that day. So certainly exits some live races, whether it be last time out on the turf course or last time out on the main track. This is a horse who's got tactical speed, has enough speed to sit close, but doesn't necessarily need the lead. Deshaun Parker should be awfully familiar with this good-looking gray by Z Lucky. We'll see if Epic the Legend can continue to grow that legend that may be for the good-looking gray on a rainy day, looking to make win number 1 in start number 7 with that tactical pace advantage over many in here. I think the lead is his if he wants it, but we'll see what the veteran rider Deshaun Parker opts to do with number 2, currently 1-2 on the board. But better value could come from Runaway Image, well bred to handle the off track, being by more than ready. Henny Hughes can handle any surface. They've tried the turf, they've tried the main track. The lone second place finish did come on the main track. This will be the first time they put the hooves in a sloppy surface. Penny Lauer owns, trains, and bred this one in here for Runaway Image, who's double the morning line price right now, 8-1 versus 4-1. Santos Sanger trying to get them home a winner in here. I thought they ran a good race just 8 days ago against Turbo 6-0, who was well backed in that spot. A little bit misleading that they ran second, but the winner was such a runaway winner. They dominated by 13.5 lengths. I thought Runaway Image ranged kind of into it at the top of the lane and made up good ground, but Turbo 6-0 had plenty left when called upon after some easy fractions on the front end, going 6 furlongs in 1 minute and 15 seconds. There was no catching Turbo 6-0 that day, but Runaway Image ran better than it looked. 5-1 a value player in here. But speaking of value, Take Charge Justice going to be right next door in the gate and the saddling enclosure. Gage Holmes going to be aboard for Dennis Cluley. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Harry's Holiday, who's 0 for 13. 5 third-place finishes in this spot. Still looking for that elusive first victory, but they've been knocking on the door. They've been quick away in the past, able to get into the race early on. It's been finishing the races that have been somewhat troublesome. But this is a horse who is not being overlooked all that much today. 5-2 right now, despite being 0 for 13 in the career. It wasn't that long ago, back on September 6th, where they went off as the even money favorite. The difference was that was at the maiden claiming race. Now they're jumping up to maiden special weight today. That is a difficult task for a horse who finally got some class relief the last 2 races, now goes back up in class, is certainly a challenge, but they have found themselves a field where they feel they can be competitive, and it looks like the bettors agree as your clear second choice at 5-2. 2-8-7 for me is the riders getting the final leg up. The horse is headed out onto a sloppy main track, and we're just 5 minutes away from race number 2. John G. Dooley set to give you the call.
horses called postward for the second race. This maiden mile, a field of 7. Scratch 5, Empire Dancer. Number 5, Empire Dancer, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 on parade. 3 minutes to post time. Stopping track, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for this maiden mile. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile, loading. Victor LeBron, Bennington Blues debuts. Air Horse 1, drone view. Sean Parker with Epic the Legend. Loads the 1-5 favorite. 6 race maiden, Epic the Legend at 1-5. Shad. Brian Rivera claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Eddie Perez, Gentleman Logan, True 4. Fernando de la Cruz, Go Early, Stay Late coming up. Now Take Charge Justice. Gage Holmes claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. 1-5 Epic the Legend. One more, Sando Sanjo with Runaway Image over the mile. Sloppy track. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. Darrell, the newcomer Bennington Blues broke slow. Go Early, Stay Late broke sharp. Gentleman Logan starts a bid. Epic the Legend with the rail, and Shad is close up as they enter the first turn, where Gentleman Logan leads here in the early stages for Eddie Perez from Go Early, Stay Late, with Epic the Legend in third. As they go to the back of the track, between horses, Take Charge Justice now starts a move. Runaway Image is wide green with a white diamond belt. Shad is now running second to last and beaten for speed. Bennington Blues trails after the mile start. The first 2 of 8 furlong sloppy track in 24.20 seconds. Gentleman Logan leads the mile. With no other speed around, it's Gentleman Logan allowed to dictate terms to Go Early, Stay Late, who's racing second by a length. Deshaun Parker and Epic the Legend a ground-saving third, but now with 4 furlongs to go. Take Charge Justice running in fourth by 2. Then Runaway Image, quite a break back there to Shad, who's struggling here on the sloppy track, and Bennington Blues remains a distant 7th. Front runner Gentleman Logan still. Half mile 48.29 seconds, it's Gentleman Logan. Fernando de la Cruz and Go Early, Stay Late now starts a bid. It's Go Early, Stay Late. Joined toward the inside by Epic the Legend. Gentleman Logan led early but has dropped back as they come past the quarter pole. Take Charge Justice on the far outside with the rail Runaway Image. Go Early, Stay Late to the top of the lane. 3/4, 1 minute, 14.80 seconds. Go Early, Stay Late, just holding sway with 1 furlong to get from Epic the Legend. Right there toward the inside as they come past the 16th now. Take Charge Justice battles Runaway Image for third, but close to the finish. Go Early, Stay Late in his 14th run. Go Early, Stay Late was second to none. Epic the Legend, the runner-up. Third on the bob, Take Charge Justice with Runaway Image. Six, 2, and then a show photo after the maiden mile. 6, Go Early, Stay Late at 21-1 first. 2, Epic the Legend. 1-5, maiden mile favorite was the place horse. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges. That's on the bob. 142.42 sloppy track. Judges have now posted 7, Take Charge Justice, 5-1 third, 8, Runaway Image, 8-1 on the fourth. 6, 2, 7, 8 after the running of race 2. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6. Go Early, Stay Late, with Fernando de la Cruz. Go Early, Stay Late is a 5-year-old, been gelding by Mustanfar. Out of Page's Pebble by Stalwart. Bred in Indiana by Tracy Wisner Racing LLC. Tracy Wisner trains, gets off the mark in his 14th run. Go Early, Stay Late. Maiden no more. It's official. The 6-2 exacta paid $111.80. 50-cent trifecta after the maiden mile. 627 paid $84.55. 1-6 double 157.80 with Runaway Image 4th. 10-cent superfecta. 6278 paid $23.67. In the maiden mile, the 5 was a non-runner. Favorite second. 7 ran. 142.42 sloppy track. In the third, off the turf. Noting all races today will be run over the main track. Main track sloppy. Race 3 at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 1, Matthews 34. 2, Groom Lake. 3, Son of Grace. Take out the 7, Holy Cross. Scratch 11, Howard Roark. 13, Bourbon Traffic. And 14, Right of Rush. 1 mile 70 yards, main track sloppy. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 13, and number 14 all have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, start to the 20-cent straight fire 6. Jackpot in the straight fire 6. $137,713. Third race post time, 3:28. Denwolf, the newcomer Bennington Blues broke slow. Go Early, Stay Late broke sharp. Gentleman Logan starts a bid. Epic the Legend with the rail, and Shad is close up as they enter the first turn, where Gentleman Logan leads here in the early stages for Eddie Perez from Go Early, Stay Late, with Epic the Legend in third as they go to the back of the track. Between horses, Take Charge Justice now starts a move. Runaway Image is wide green with the white diamond belt. Shad is now running second to last and beaten for speed. Bennington Blues trails after the mile start. The first 2 of 8 furlong sloppy track in 24.20 seconds. Gentleman Logan leads the mile. With no other speed around, it's Gentleman Logan allowed to dictate terms to Go Early, Stay Late, who's racing second by a length. Deshaun Parker and Epic the Legend a ground saving third, but now with 4 furlongs to go. Take Charge Justice running in fourth by 2. Then Runaway Image, quite a break back there to Shad, who's struggling here on the sloppy track, and Bennington Blues remains a distant 7th. Frontrunner Gentleman Logan still. Half mile 48.29 seconds. It's Gentleman Logan. Fernando de la Cruz and Go Early, Stay Late now starts a bid. It's Go Early, Stay Late. Joined toward the inside by Epic the Legend. Gentleman Logan led early but has dropped back as they come past the quarter pole. Take Charge Justice on the far outside with the rail Runaway Image. Go Early, Stay Late to the top of the lane. 3/4, 1 minute, 14.80 seconds. Go Early, Stay Late, just holding sway with 1 furlong to get from Epic the Legend. Right there toward the inside as they come past the 16th now. Take Charge Justice battles Runaway Image for third, but close to the finish. Go Early, Stay Late in his 14th run. Go Early, Stay Late was second to none. Epic the Legend, the runner-up. Third on the bob, Take Charge Justice with Runaway Image.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
This is Tracy Wisner, and you are watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Ten minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got, this is a 3-year-old and up claiming. I was going to joke that it's a Kentucky bred race, but I do have my one Indiana bred in there, the 10. But yeah, after the scratches, that's what's left. The 1, 2, 3, 7, and the 11, both AEs are all out. That leaves us 7 betting interests. And this is going to be 1.70 miles on the sloppy main track. Before I get started on this race, shout out to Tracy Wisner. What a nice win in the last race. $44 winner, an upset of the 1-5 favorite, the 2, with go early, stay late. It was her birthday last week, so nice job, Tracy. I'm going to go with the 9 here on top, Creative Miracle. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Brad Cox. Obviously, the class drop is really all I can say. I mean, this one ran last time on the turf and claiming for 30, but it's taken off the turf, and this one's only ever ran on turf. Never ran on the dirt, never ran on an off track. But you might like it, who knows? This is one of those things that you either go with that Brad Cox trainee or you try to find something else, and I just think that this one has been in a lot tougher, and this is scratched down. It's a shorter field. With all the scratches, he's sort of mid-pack now instead of on the outside. So I really like the 9. It's a 3-year-old gelding by Creative Cause. I just think he has yet to hit his stride here. And like I said, he's never run on dirt, so we really don't know. He could love running on the slop today. This one's owned by Cuba Racing and Churchill Down Racing Club. Principal, shout out, Gary Palomazano. It's my man there. Gary's the best over at Churchill. Sorry, guys, but we all know it's true. G rocks. And then we're going to the 8, 5-1 Nomadic Fighter. Ramos coming off of a double yesterday. He's really in fuego, as we were talking on the show, John and I. He's doing a really, really nice job. This month he's turned it up for sure. This one's owned and trained by Steve Asmussen. Last time out, he was going a mile on the turf and a claiming for 15 on 2, and he ended up getting beat for 4th by a length and a half versus Tougher. You know, they were coming across the wire at the same time when you're beat for 4th by a length and a half. He's never ran at the exact distance of a mile and 70. Some of his best races have been at a mile, but those have been on the turf. But he's never ran on wet dirt either. So this is another one where this race is just, it's not a maiden. Usually I do the thing where I close my eyes and throw a dart at the board for maiden races. This is, I feel like, that kind of race. But I do think that the 8 has a good shot because this is another one that's dropping down from claiming for 15 down to claiming for 10. And then I'm going to round out with my lone Indiana bred, the 10, right outside the 4-5 favorite, the 9, at 6-1 right now, and that's Broken Justice. Love my Justice breds. This one's bred and owned and trained by Ricky Short. This is a 4-year-old gelding. And to be honest with you, Deshaun's aboard. I think he's got a good shot. He has been in allowance race. He broke his maiden at 7.5 on the grass. And then he moved up into these allowance races. And, man, you could just tell last time he kind of liked that soft turf. He was going a mile, and he really hit his stride. He even kind of got steadied. Like, he had a little trouble there with Deshaun aboard. He was beating a length for 3rd. So he was close. But, man, now we're on this wet dirt, and he's actually the only horse in my selections who has any semblance of the wet dirt form. He has a 2nd out of 2 wet dirt tries. So I think this one's a good one to round out your trifecta because he's, and you could probably put some money on this one if you don't love my 9. But 4-5 on the 9, that's my top selection here in this 3rd race. This does start the 20-cent pick 6. I almost forgot. What are we up to, guys? 137,000 in the pick 6. So you definitely want to put your ticket in here. 5 minutes to race 3. That Gray Roan gelding and the number 4. I might just bet on looks alone. 9, 8, 10 for me. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen.
The horses call post right now for the 3rd race. This is taken off the turf. It goes over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Main track sloppy. Field of 7. Scratch 1, Matthews 34. 2, Groom Lake. 3, Son of Grace. 7, Holy Cross. Scratch 11, Howard Roark. 13, Bourbon Traffic. And 14, Right of Rush. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. 20 cent straight fire 6 jackpot. $137,713. All races on a sloppy main track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post. 1 minute. $20 Straight Fire 6. $137,713. Sloppy track. Going down to the 1 mile and 70-yard start. Last call for the Straight Fire 6. Jackpot over 137 grand. Sloppy track near the 1 mile, 70-yard start. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Isaiah Wiseman with C-Spot Run. Joe Ramos, Nomadic Fighter, has joined C-Spot Run. We're loading up. Gage Holmes with Popster. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the great creative miracle. Sean Parker with Broken Justice. Just a couple of them back. Abel Escano with Stubborn Kind of Fella. One more. Victor LeBron with Master Lee. At 1 mile and 70 yards. Sloppy track. Wednesday turf racing was abandoned. They're in the game. And they're off. Popster broke sharp. C-Spot Run. There's Stubborn Kind of Fella, who heads out toward the front, and the great creative miracle settles well close up as they enter the first turn. It's C-Spot Run, challenged by Popster, Stubborn Kind of Fella, Creative Miracle, and Nomadic Fighter. Royal Blue with the white halves holds the rail. Master Lee comes up on the extreme outside as they vie for position going to the back of the track, while Broken Justice has drifted back to last. It's Popster, who's nosed in front of C-Spot Run with the rail. Stubborn Kind of Fella in the black cap, and on the outside is Creative Miracle, who's close. The opening quarter, 24.27 seconds. It's Popster, who's vying for the lead here with on the outside Stubborn Kind of Fella. Stubborn Kind of Fella, Popster. They take this battle past the half-mile pole. 3/4 length to Creative Miracle, who's third close up. C-Spot Run in fourth. Nomadic Fighter starts to gain fifth at the 3.5. Master Lee has raced wide and has dropped back. The trailer remains Broken Justice. Half mile on the sloppy track in 48.24 seconds. They round the far turn, and there goes Creative Miracle. Creative Miracle up to take the lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in front of Popster, coming past the quarter pole. Nomadic Fighter up into third. Stubborn Kind of Fella, fight early but has dropped back in fourth. Then C-Spot Run. Broken Justice, Master Lee the one that tailed off. Into the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 13.36 seconds. Popster gamely with the rail. Creative Miracle past the 8th pole. Popster, Creative Miracle, and on the outside, Nomadic Fighter is charging hard after Popster. Creative Miracle is now third. It's Popster toward the inside. Popster for Gage Holmes. Popster and Nomadic Fighter. Popster on the wire. Nomadic Fighter made it tight for Popster. Photo. Creative Miracle third, and Broken Justice finished fourth, well clear. .144.71 on a sloppy track. 144.71. Photograph, hold all bets. Five, Popster. 4-1 first. 8, Nomadic Fighter. 3-1, Just Missed. 9, Creative Miracle. 6-5, favorite ran third on the sloppy track. And 10, Broken Justice. 5-1 on the fourth. Gage Holmes. For Gennaro Garcia, Bruce Murphy. Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. It's Popster at 4-1. The result of race 3 official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Popster. Gets the photo with Gage Holmes. Popster, a 3-year-old mare gelding by Hitter to Bomb. Out of the Tis Now Mare, Multifaceted. He was bred in Kentucky by Dreamwalking Farms, Incorporated. Racing for Bruce Murphy and Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables, Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Popster, paid 4-1. 144.71. Here are the results. 165 for the pick 3. 5-8 exacta, 33.80. 50-cent trifecta, 589, $19.30. 6-5 double paid, $460.40. There's that pick 3. First pick 3 on the card. Returns it even, $312. With Broken Justice fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 5, 8, 9, 10 paid $8.48. 7 faced the starter. Sloppy track, 144.71. In the fourth, maiden juvenile fillies mile. Scratch the 2, You're a Dandy. Number 2, You're a Dandy has been scratched. 6, Flat Out Frida, the jockey Joshua Morales. Joshua Morales on 6, Flat Out Frida. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes off at 3:59. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the game. And they're off. Popster broke sharp. C-spot run. There's Stubborn Kind of Fella, who heads out toward the front, and the Great Creative Miracle settles well close up as they enter the first turn. It's C-spot run, challenged by Popster, Stubborn Kind of Fella, Creative Miracle, and Nomadic Fighter. Royal Blue with the white halves holds the rail. Master Lee comes up on the extreme outside as they vie for position going to the back of the track, while Broken Justice has drifted back to last. It's Popster, who's nosed in front of C-Spot Run with the rail. Stubborn Kind of Fella in the black cap, and on the outside is Creative Miracle, who's close. The opening quarter, 24.27 seconds. It's Popster, who's vying for the lead here with on the outside Stubborn Kind of Fella. Stubborn Kind of Fella, Popster. They take this battle past the half-mile pole. 3/4 length to Creative Miracle, who's third close up. C-Spot Run in fourth. Nomadic Fighter starts to gain fifth at the 3.5. Master Lee has raced wide and has dropped back. The trailer remains Broken Justice. Half mile on the sloppy track in 48.24 seconds. They round the far turn, and there goes Creative Miracle. Creative Miracle up to take the lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in front of Popster, coming past the quarter pole. Nomadic Fighter up into third. Stubborn Kind of Fella, fight early but has dropped back in fourth. Then C-Spot Run. Broken Justice, Master Lee the one that tailed off. Into the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 13.36 seconds. Popster gamely with the rail. Creative Miracle past the 8th pole. Popster, Creative Miracle, and on the outside, Nomadic Fighter is charging hard after Popster. Creative Miracle is now third. It's Popster toward the inside. Popster for Gage Holmes. Popster and Nomadic Fighter. Popster on the wire. Nomadic Fighter made it tight for Popster. Photo. Creative Miracle third and Broken Justice. There were a couple of claims out of that third race. 1 mile, 70 yards, 144.71. The winner claimed. $10,000 claim for 5 Popster, going to 10 Strike Racing. Trainer Randy Matthews claimed 5 Popster, won at 4-1. There were 5 claims for the third horse, 9 Creative Miracle. $10,000 claim in a 5-way shake. Creative Miracle going to Rosada Stables. Trainer Bobby Barnett claimed Creative Miracle, ran third.
3rd Annual Indiana Champions Day is Saturday, October 29th, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Watch Indiana's top thoroughbred and quarter horses vie for more than $1 million in purses. Special appearance by Forey Smith of Yellowstone. Indiana Champions Day giveaways. 2 $1,000 handicapping contests. 4 $1,000 mega bets, a cigar rolling station, magic mirror selfie station, food trucks, and more. Join us on Indiana Champions Day, brought to you by Indiana Breed Development. The Indiana Thoroughbred Breed Development Program is one of the best regional programs offered in North America. 2021, over $21.7 million was distributed to owners, breeders, and stallion owners who participated. Right now is a great time to get involved. It pays to be part of the Indiana Breeding Program.
This is Gage Holmes, and you're watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Gage Holmes knew exactly what she had underneath her when the favorite came a knocking. She was ready to rock and roll. As she turns away, the heavily backed favorite gets home a 4-1 shot to kick off today's straight fire 6 with a beaten favorite. And we've been beating favorites all day long. We had a 1-5 shot go up, and Flames had to settle for a well-beaten second. And that early pick 4, as we talked about in the Wire to Wire show, continues to pay well. I was looking at those will pays. Incredible how nice they are. They are very generous. I think the lowest will pay in that early pick 4 is around $1,300. Goes all the way up to around $6,000 in the pick 4. We kick off today's pick 5 in race number 5, but we're going to go out for race number 4 in here. 1 mile the distance to scratch number 2. You're a dandy. I'm going to try Electric Sense. Now, it's been a bad day for favorites, so hopefully we can get this one home to score, because this one is your current favorite, Electric Sense. It's a 2-year-old filly by Street Sense out of Electric Gold, who's lightly raced. In fact, this will only be start number 3 for Electric Sense. This is a race that they were entered in on the main track. Last time out, they tried to get this one going long on the turf That day it rained off. They found themselves on a fast main track where they went off as the even money favorite. Had to settle for a 3-wide bid where they're only beaten by half a length. But I like that they showed speed, kind of sat off of what was a slow pace. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., our leading rider, was aboard that day. He recognized that the pace was slow, went up to challenge the front runner, just could not get past Weave Skipper that day. And so Electric Sense draws the rail. I think they're going to put this one right on the lead and play Catch Me If You Can. And this is a horse who's got some endurance built up now after going 2 turns for the first time last race. I expect further improvement today, second time going a route of ground in here for Electric Sense. We'll see if the expensive Keeneland sale purchase, who was $300,000 last year, can get the maiden breaking score in here as your current co-favorite right now, 9-5 on the board, and co-favored because plenty of money has come on in the Godolphin homebred in here, the 2-year-old filly by Blame, bred to certainly handle the off track. You don't see Tomlinson figures over 400 very often. The Tomlinson number comes in at 424, so that would suggest that some of the siblings have had very good success on an off track. And if you're paying attention to times in workouts, I don't usually pay attention to the final times, but if you do, wet paint has been running awfully quickly in the mornings. In fact, back-to-back bullets on both October 7th and October 15th. One of them was best out of 15, the other one a minute and 1 breezing best out of 6 that day. Not too many horses going out to the morning track to get published workouts at this point, but certainly awfully quick. That October 7th, 59 flat for the other Brad Cox trainee in here. He's got the inside and the outside covered. We'll see if Godolphin gets the money or if All Ball Family Stables is going to get their return on their high purchase price investment in Electric Sense. But those two, strictly the two to beat, but maybe the one to bet could be post position number 7, Wicked Frost, a 2-year-old gray filly by Frosted. Looks a lot like her daddy, a $62,000 Keeneland sale purchase back in 2021 for Jeff Greenhill. Turf to dirt in play, Sammy Bermudez aboard, stretches out for the first time, but the breeding says they can absolutely handle the added ground today, and I like that they go from the turf back to the dirt in here for connections that simply win races. We'll see if Jeff Greenhill can get the Kentucky bred home a winner in here versus some very high value horses in this spot. A field of 7 will go to the gate 1. Will return a maiden no more as we're 5 minutes away from race number 4. Get those wagers in now and good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 4th race. This maiden juvenile fillies mile, a field of 7. Scratch the 2, You're a Dandy. Scratch number 2, 6 Flat Out Frida, the jockey Joshua Morales. Joshua Morales on number 6, Flat Out Frida. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta wagers, double pick 3 on a sloppy track. 4 minutes to post time for the maiden juvenile fillies mile. 4 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Electric Sense. Alex Achard and Navy Fleet. Wet Paint, it's Eva Money. 9-5 Electric Sense and 5-1 Navy Fleet. Joins Electric Sense. We're loading up at the mile. Josh Morales with Flat Out Frida. Rogelio Miranda with Vivi Brass. Eight to 1 on Windy Bay. Gage Holmes riding for a double after Popster's win over this sloppy track. Now Sammy Bermudez with Wicked Frost. Eva Money, Wet Paint to take out the mile. It's 7-5 Electric Sense. 7-1 Navy Fleet, 8-1 Windy Bay, 11-1 Wicked Frost. Sloppy track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Twice started Wicked Frost. It's 11-1. One more. Manny Esquivel with Wet Paint. Like Electric Sense. Favorites for Brad Cox over the mile. Now we're in the gate. And they're off. Vivi Brass. There's Navy Fleet. And in between horses, Windy Bay with the bid. And toward the inside, Electric Sense is quick to engage them as they enter the first turn with 7 furlongs to run. It's Electric Sense who's made the front here from Windy Bay with Vivi Brass in third. Navy Fleet now fourth upon settling as they go to the back of this sloppy track. Then on the outside, Wicked Frost. Toward the rail is Flat Out Frida. Settled by Manny Esquivel. Wet Paint has drifted back to 7th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs. 24.07 seconds with Gage Holmes. Windy Bay leads the mile. Windy Bay out in front of Electric Sense with Navy Fleet third on the outside. Wicked Frost is in fourth. Vivi Brass between horses. Then Flat Out Frida and Wet Paint. They head toward the far turn. Windy Bay challenged up the inside by Electric Sense now, who moves through for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Half mile in 48.28 seconds. They enter the far turn. Windy Bay, Electric Sense with the rail. Wet Paint, a steady gain now for Manny Esquivel. 3 furlongs from home. It's Windy Bay who battles Electric Sense. Battle joined by Wet Paint, coming with a 3-path push as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. Then Navy Fleet from Wicked Frost on the outside. Flat Out Frida and Vivi Brass is last. top of the stretch, 3/4, 1 minute 14.30 seconds. Wet Paint up now toward the inside. Windy Bay with 1 furlong to go. Wet Paint and Windy Bay, and these two come past the 16th together. Electric Sense is third. They're close to the finish. It's the Daughter of Blame, Wet Paint with Manny Esquivel. Wet Paint on the wet track. Wet Paint wins by 2.5 from Windy Bay. The second horse by 5, then Electric Sense, and Navy Fleet finished fourth, well clear. $141.37 after the maiden juvenile fillies mile. 8-4-1-5, 6 ran fifth. 8 Wet Paint at 6 to 5 first. 4 Windy Bay, 7 to 1 on the place horse. 1 Electric Sense, 6 to 5 third. 5 Navy Fleet fourth, and Flat Out Frida fifth. 141.37, hold all bets until official. Second asking, the Daughter of Blame, Wet Paint. Manny Esquivel for Brad Cox, Godolphin Homebred, and second asking, Wet Paint out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the 8, Wet Paint with Manny Esquivel. Wet Paint is a 2-year-old bay filly by Blame and a Sky Painter by Street Cry. The Godolphin Homebred is trained by Brad Cox. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wet Paint. Takes out the maiden juvenile fillies mile at second asking, 141.37. Results in 8-4 exacta. Return $27. 50-cent trifecta, $12.70. 5-8 double, and even $39. 10-cent superfecta with Navy Fleet fourth. Paid $4.13. Pick 3, $2.50.80. 10-cent pentafecta paid $20.63. 50-cent early pick 4, $1,906.30. 404. In the maiden juvenile fillies mile, 2 was a non-runner. Co-favorite Wet Paint first. 7 ran, 141.37. Fifth race, off the turf. Made it over the main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch 2, Whiskey Weekend. 4, Keep On. Scratch 10, Moon as My Witness. And 14, Bad Joke. Woke Folk. 13, First Force draws in. First Force, the 13 runs. Scratch the 2-4. 10 and number 14. 8 Gallon Dude, the jockey Manny Esquivel. We'll go for a double. Manny Esquivel rides the 8. The 4 race maiden, Gallon Dude. 6 has the Mana Empire, 1 pound over. The maiden with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Track here, under clear skies, remains labeled sloppy. 18 minutes to post time at 4:29. Thursday post time 2:10 p.m. Saturday Indiana Champions Day, off from noon. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Mile. Race replay coming up. and they're off. Vivi Brass, there's Navy Fleet, and in between horses, Windy Bay with the bid, and toward the inside, Electric Sense is quick to engage them as they enter the first turn with 7 furlongs to run. It's Electric Sense who's made the front here from Windy Bay, with Vivi Brass in third, Navy Fleet now fourth upon settling as they go to the back of this sloppy track. Then on the outside, Wicked Frost toward the rail is Flat Out Frida, settled by Manny Esquivel. Wet Paint has drifted back to 7th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, 24.07 seconds with Gage Holmes. Windy Bay leads the mile. Windy Bay out in front of Electric Sense with Navy Fleet third on the outside. Wicked Frost is in fourth. Vivi Brass between horses. Then Flat Out Frida and Wet Paint. They head toward the far turn. Windy Bay challenged up the inside by Electric Sense now, who moves through for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Half mile in 48.28 seconds. They enter the far turn. Windy Bay, Electric Sense with the rail. Wet Paint, a steady gain now for Manny Esquivel, 3 furlongs from home. It's Windy Bay who battles Electric Sense. Battle joined by Wet Paint, coming with a 3-path push as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. Then Navy Fleet from Wicked Frost on the outside. Flat Out Frida and Vivi Brass is last. Top of the stretch, 3/4, 1 minute 14.30 seconds. Wet Paint up now toward the inside. Windy Bay with 1 furlong to go. Wet Paint and Windy Bay, and these two come past the 16th together. Electric Sense is third. They're close to the finish. It's the Daughter of Blame, Wet Paint with Manny Esquivel. Wet Paint on the wet track. Wet Paint wins by 2.5 from Windy Bay. The second horse by 5. Then Electric Sense and Navy Fleet finished fourth, well cleared.
We may be off the turf today and potentially the remainder of the meet, but we certainly got some excellent payouts. Today's early pick 4, despite being off the turf, returns just under $2,000, and that's with a Brad Cox trainee bringing home the final leg. Yesterday's pick 5 returned over $3,600, sparked by a 21-1 winner in the finale. We have continued to have very generous payouts here each and every day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, especially in these pick 5s. We are off the turf for race number 5, but we are going to be looking at some big fields in here despite the scratches. 14 were entered in here. Still plenty will go to the gate. I thought this race looked wide open. Now, keeping in mind that this race was scheduled to be on the turf course, when it comes off the turf, you've likely got 2 options. You play the heavily backed favorite, and because they are much the best, oftentimes the main track only, or you think some chaos could ensue. And this is a race that I simply feel that chaos could potentially ensue. I'm not all that impressed with the horses that are being heavily backed at this point, so I'm going to look for a long shot in here that I know certainly moves up with us being off the turf. That's Ashwin's Orb, a 3-year-old by Kentucky Derby winning champion Orb, who won on and off track. So you would believe that Ashwin's Orb would like the sloppy surface. Now, does have 2 tries on a sloppy surface, has yet to hit the board when in the mud, but one of them came against tougher competition over at Churchill Downs off of a lengthy layoff. This is a horse who ran last time out and just kind of jogged around the track one-paced. I don't think the turf is ultimately where Ashwin's Orb wants to be. Goes back to the main track where they do have 4 second and third place finishes for Ashwin's Orb, who's making start number 15, has tactical speed, can brake alertly, and hopefully cut over and get somewhat of a ground-saving trip in this spot for Ashwin's Orb. 13-1 on the board, but your inside rail runner is going to be number 1, and this one's currently favored Tolkien, Carlo Vaccasero, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. in here. 0 for 20. Now that's why I like a horse like Ashwin's Orb. Now I know Ashwin's Orb is 0 for 14. Not much better. Just 6 less races. But a big difference in the price. You're getting 14-1 on Ashwin's Orb versus currently favored on the board at 2-1. Anytime a horse is 0 for 20, I'm not going to settle for 2-1. You're going to have to give me a much better price. We saw it earlier today. A horse was 0 for 13. Went off at 21-1 off a 6-1 morning line, and they got the job done. It's all about creating value. Not a whole lot of value on Tolkien, but could easily win this race. This will be the second time on a wet surface. In fact, 0 for 20, but all of those defeats have come on the turf or the synthetic, with the exception of one off-track event. We'll see if Tolkien can get the job done in here and have start number 21 be the lucky one for your current favorite. But the value player in here, and anytime you're looking at maidens, we've talked about the top 2 selections combining for 0 for 34. Gallant Dude has had a lot less tries. This is only start number 5 for the 8. A 3-year-old gelding by Noble Mission could certainly handle the off track. Has been on the main track once, and it was last time out, but it did come near our opening month of racing on May 4th. I believe it was on Kentucky Derby weekend, losing to Overthought, who came back and has won numerous races since that race. Now, the layoff, absolutely a concern. From May 4th all the way until October 26th, something clearly went amiss, but has been working out consistently. And don't be fooled by Steve Dunn's 0 for 19 record so far this year. This guy certainly does not need a map to our winner's circle. He's winning at 16% over the last 5 years, which is well above the average trainer. Anytime you're over 15%, you certainly know what you're doing, at least in Brian Aragoni's book. And Stephen Dunn just hasn't had much racing luck so far this year. We'll see if he can get back on the right track with the well-backed Gallant Dude at 9-2 on the board, as Esquivel striving for win number 1,000, looking for another winner in here as we try and kick off our 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% takeout pick 5. Low takeout, less money taken out of the pot, more money returned to the bettor's pocket. We've seen it each day this week and almost every day this meet that it continues to pay to play our pick 5. My ticket on your screen now. I'm going to try and single horse number 11 in race number 6, outside post. believe around 7-2 on that morning line. It's a race where many people are going to spread. I'm going to try and get a strong opinion home to cash because this is a difficult pick 5 sequence. We may be off the turf, but it is still challenging races. Some of these races actually became more difficult once we switched from the turf to the dirt. In this race, I had some stronger opinions when we were on the turf. Those strong opinions certainly went away when we came off the turf. Now it looks to be a wide open betting field. Your current favorite, 0 for 20, 2-1, but you do get our leading rider. We'll see if Carlo Vacasreza can get his first winner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and a first win for Tolkien down on the inside. We'll see if today's the lucky day for your rail runner, but a wide open field kicks off your 50-cent pick 5. Good luck.
The horses called postword for the 5th race. This maiden will now be run over the sloppy main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 10. Scratch 2 Whiskey Weekend. 4 Keep On. 10 Moon is My Witness. Take out the 14 Bad Joke Woke Folk. Scratch the 2-4. 10 are number 14. 8 Gallon Dude, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides the 8 Gallon Dude. 6 has Amana Empire. 1 pound over makes it 118. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni covered. The 50-cent pick 5 starts here with the maiden. Sloppy track. And it's due off now at 4:29. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Tolkien. Gallant Dude, Manny Esquivel riding for a double. After Wet Paint's win. Mighty Riot, Gage Holmes has a win on the card. We're loading up. Alex Achard with Off Foot Cole. Rodney Prescott. Flagstone has joined the line. Santos Sanjor with Azamana Empire. Sean Parker, Longer View is in. Joshua Morales with Ashwin's Orb. Victor LeBron. Partners Scotch No Rocks loading. At 1 mile, 70 yards. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with First Force. Sloppy track here. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on. They're in the gate. And they're off. Azamana Empire strikes out along with Off Foot Cole. Gallant Dude in between horses. Toward the inside, Flagstone is also vying for the lead as First Force looks for position but is 5 wide as they charge into the first turn. It's Flagstone. So Flagstone leads with 7 furlongs to run. Off Foot Cole up into second. From Azamana Empire has a black cap. Gallant Dude rides the rail. With First Force now running in 5th as they go to the back of this sloppy track. Ashwin's Orb is 6th. Longer View, black with the white dots in 7th. Scotch No Rocks is a ground-saving 8th. Then we trail back to Tolkien, who's running second to last. And the gray Mighty Riot trails the maiden. The quarter was 24.06 seconds. Now at the 4.5. Flagstone leads here for Rodney Prescott. Flagstone in front, tracked by Off Foot Cole. Azamana Empire, First Force. Ashwin's Orb starts a bit on the far outside. Gallant Dude is now 6th toward the rail. Then comes Longer View, Tolkien, Scotch No Rocks, and the distant trailer remains Mighty Riot. Half mile, 48.27 seconds. They round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. Flagstone as Off Foot Cole now hits the front for Alex Achard. Off Foot Cole going for the quarter pole as Ashwin's Orb looms up and Tolkien a steady gain on the far outside. Ashwin's Orb and Off Foot Cole, they're now head to head and joined by Tolkien, who's coming with a sweeping bid as Flagstone has dropped back top of the stretch. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.45 seconds with Joshua Morales. Ashwin's Orb is 1 furlong away. It's Ashwin's Orb, a 13-1 leader, and Ashwin's Orb has the kick. From Off Foot Cole, Tolkien levels off, then Scotch No Rocks. Longer View is a well-beaten 5th to Ashwin's Orb. Ashwin's Orb, the winner by 5. Tolkien on the wire for second, photo with Off Foot Cole. Scotch No Rocks finished a well-clear 4th from Longer View. In 145.53, 12, Ashwin's Orb. 13-1 strike on a sloppy track. It is a photo for second. Hold all tickets after the maiden. Joshua Morales for Gennaro Garcia. 13-1 to start a pick 5. It's Ashwin's Orb. Gets off the mark in his 15th run, takes out the maiden. The judges posted number 1, Tolkien, at 5-2 second. 9, Off Foot Cole. 9-5 third, lost place late. And number 7, Scotch, No Rocks, 8-1 on the fourth. Returning to the winner's circle, the 12, Ashwin's Orb with Joshua Morales. Ashwin's Orb is a 3-year-old being called by Orb out of Countess Theodora by More Than Ready. Bred in Kentucky by Eric Buckley and Robert Tillier. Racing for Gennaro Garcia Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ashwin's Orb. Takes out the maiden, $29.60 win pay. Pick 3 returned $173.10. 12-1 exacta, $122.60. 50-cent trifecta. 12-1-9, $138.75. 8-12 double paid $115.20. $124.22 on the 10-cent superfecta with Scotch, No Rocks fourth. 10 ran in the maiden, 145.53 sloppy track. Race 6 of our 10 today. Maiden sprint was carded for the main track. Over the 6 furlongs, scratch 2 Deputy Star and 3 My Gal Justice. Scratch the 2 and the 3 from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time in 21 minutes off at 5:01. And they're off. Azamana Empire strikes out along with Off Foot Cole. Gallant Dude in between horses. Toward the inside, Flagstone is also vying for the lead as First Force looks for position but is 5 wide as they charge into the first turn. It's Flagstone. So Flagstone leads with 7 furlongs to run. Off Foot Cole up into second. From Azamana Empire has a black cap. Gallant Dude rides the rail with First Force now running in 5th. As they go to the back of this sloppy track, Ashwin's Orb is 6th. Longer View, black with the white dots in 7th. Scotch No Rocks is a ground-saving 8th. Then we trail back to Tolkien, who's running second to last. And the gray Mighty Riot trails the maiden. The quarter was 24.06 seconds, now at the 4.5. Flagstone leads here for Rodney Prescott. Flagstone in front, tracked by Off Foot Cole. Azamana Empire, First Force. Ashwin's Orb starts a bit on the far outside. Gallant Dude is now 6 toward the rail. Then comes Longer View, Tolkien, Scotch No Rocks, and the distant trailer remains Mighty Riot. Half mile, 48.27 seconds. They round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. Flagstone as Off Foot Cole now hits the front for Alex Achard. Off Foot Cole going for the quarter pole as Ashwin's Orb looms up and Tolkien a steady gain on the far outside. Ashwin's Orb and Off Foot Cole, they're now head to head and joined by Tolkien, who's coming with a sweeping bid as Flagstone has dropped back top of the stretch. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.45 seconds with Joshua Morales. Ashwin's Orb is 1 furlong away. It's Ashwin's Orb, a 13-1 leader, and Ashwin's Orb has the kick. From Off Foot Cole, Tolkien levels off, then Scotch No Rocks. Longer View is a well-beaten 5th to Ashwin's Orb. Ashwin's Orb, the winner by 5. Tolkien on the wire for second, photo with Off Foot Cole. Scotch No Rocks finished a well-clear 4th from Longer View.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
Nine minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a maiden special weight for Indiana sired. They're running 6 furlongs, and we have a couple of scratches in this race. A 2 and the 3, Deputy Star and My Gal Justice. There's 10 betting interests left in here, and anytime that the morning line favorite gets scratched out, it changes the landscape of the race, definitely. So, with that being said, I'm not shocked that the 11's the favorite. After the 11, not really sure. I think this is the one to beat here, but it has been just a graveyard for favorites today. I mean, nothing today has been a favorite that's won. I think there's been a $29 winner. There's been a $44 winner. It's just been a really nice day for upsets. Rhapsody in Gray is who I'm going to go with on top, though. Fernando de la Cruz, Rob Pinson's. In this group, I just think this is the one that stands out. Now, was 4th last time trying turf at a mile and a 16th, so really switched it up. Went from a sprint to a route, went from dirt to turf, and honestly ran a pretty good race. Ended up getting 4th, being a length. Now, the rest of this filly's races have been on or near the lead. This is a filly with a lot of speed, and I think that's definitely going to help her here today. And on top of all that, we have a sloppy track with a lot of moisture in it. There's a 2nd and a 3rd place finish on and off track to her credit. You can see her there in the paddock. She's a beautiful gray roan filly by Majestic Harbor. Looks fit, looks nice. And, you know, it's making her 13th lifetime start, but she's been second or third 6 of those times. She's a really nice filly, and I'm going to put her on top. Now, under that, I wasn't really sure what to do. I thought I was going to get a little bit of a long shot, but like I said, when the favorite is out, it does change things a little bit. I'm going to go with a 4 at 4-1, and that's Beyond Justice. The Justice breds, I say it every time, they do really well. They're nice horses. This one's a 3-year-old filly by Elusive Bluff, and a Cactus Ridge Dam. Ooh, Cactus Ridge. I remember racing. This one tried turf last time and really woke up, to be completely honest with you. I'm sure the connections were really rooting for it to be on turf today because, again, she switched it up. She went from sprint to route. She went from dirt to turf, and she lost her third by less than a length. It was a very nice start. Now, I went all the way back to the beginning of the year. She has had a couple of very nice races going 5.5 to 6 furlongs. So it's not that she can't hit the board. That's why I put this one in 4th. I thought that I would get a little bit better than 4-1, but I guess I'll take it. And then I'll round it out with Red Rosebush. This one's 5-1. Deshaun Parker is aboard for Dennis Cluley, who has bred, owned, and trains this 3-year-old filly by Blue Skies and Rainbows. Honestly, she's ran an off track before. She hasn't finished in the top 3. This is another one that ran pretty well on turf. I know there were probably room for it, but that last effort really, really impressed me, regardless if it was on dirt or turf. She was well back, way back at the start of that race, 7th, and ended up getting up for 2nd. Same thing the race before that, well back. Ended up getting up for 3rd. She was only beating a length and a quarter there. She was only beating a neck for 2nd. So look for her to be coming late. The jockeys are heading out, but I'm going to go 11, 11-4-8 here in this 6th race. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. The speed and sprint over the 6 furlongs. A field of 10. Scratch 2, Deputy Star, and 3, My Gal Justice. Scratch the 2 and number 3. Sloppy track still, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent, late pick 4. 2 minutes to post time, scheduled at 5:01. That's 2 minutes away. And 1 minute to post time for the speed and sprint. Starts at the 50-cent, late pick 4 in hand on a sloppy track. You have 1 minute. Late scratch number 12, another B. Now ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Number 12, another B. Scratch now for the maiden sprint. There will be a 12 and 12 consolation double. Check your tickets. 12-12 for a consolation double. Those using 12 another B in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on the 12 another B, now scratched from the maiden sprint, number 12. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Late scratch the 12, another B. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading starts. Brian Rivera with Santiva Diva has the rail draw. Joe Ramos with Lil Miss Sassy Pants going in. Lil Miss Sassy Pants has joined Santiva Diva. Eddie Perez with Beyond Justice went it well. Deshaun Parker with Red Rosebush. Now Jane Elliott with Karima in the light blue. Here's Karima. Santo Sanjo with 10 Lil Victories. At 6 furlongs. Orlando Mexico with Naughty Blonde. Samuel Bermudez, Ruby Sky. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with Rhapsody in Gray. Another B, the 12's a late scratch. 12's a non-runner, all in. And they're off. Lil Miss Sassy Pants broke sharp, quickly headed off by Santiva Diva, who dashed to the front here for Brian Rivera. Santiva Diva takes the front. 3/4 length to sharp starting Lil Miss Sassy Pants, who's running a clear second from Karima, with on the outside Rhapsody in Gray, who's now gained third, and 10 Lil Victories in fourth. Karima driven fifth with the rail, going past the half mile. Then Naughty Blonde with Red Rosebush toward the inside. It's a break of 4 more, 2. Ruby Sky, who's second to last, and with the rail Beyond Justice trails the maiden filly sprint. Sloppy track, the quarter 22.75 seconds. Around the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Lil Miss Sassy Pants and Santiva Diva with the rail. They take this pace battle toward the quarter pole, with Rhapsody in Gray running in third. 5 lengths to Naughty Blonde, who's launching a bid from fourth. Then it's Karima and Red Rosebush. Lil Miss Sassy Pants spins them in. Half mile 47.31 for Joe Ramos. Lil Miss Sassy Pants leads down toward the final furlong from Rhapsody in Gray. Toward the inside is Naughty Blonde. Red Rosebush is running on. Lil Miss Sassy Pants still has a 16th to get. Toward the inside here's Red Rosebush, who's splashing up the rail for Deshaun Parker. Red Rosebush took the lead, pulls clear. Red Rosebush wins by 2.5 from Lil Miss Sassy Pants. Rhapsody in Gray third, and Naughty Blonde finished fourth. 8-7, 11-10 after the maiden filly sprint. It went in 114.56 sloppy, 114.56. Number 8, Red Rosebush at 9-2 first. 7, Little Miss Sassy Pants, 9-1 second. 11, Rhapsody in Gray, 4-5 favorite third. And the 10, Naughty Blonde. That at 41-1 on the 4 filly. Hold all bets until official. 8-7, 11-10. It's Deshaun Parker. Gets on the Wednesday scoreboard. Here for Dennis Cluley. Red Rosebush gets off the mark in her 10th run. Returning to the winner's circle, the 8, Red Rosebush, with Deshaun Parker. Red Rosebush is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Blue Skies and Rainbows, out of More Red Roses by Sky Approval. Bred in Indiana by Kathy and Dennis Cluley. For Dennis Cluley, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Red Rosebush. Graduation day at 9-2. The 8-7 exacta paid $85. 50-cent trifecta, $54.65. 12-8 double, $178 even. 12-12 consolation double, $33.60 with Naughty Blonde fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 8-7, 11-10 paid $168.92, and the pick 3 paid $165.30. 2, 3, and 12 for the non-runners. Favorite third, 9 ran. 114.56 on a sloppy track. Race 7 is off the turf. Main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 4, Jeopardy Theory. 6, Burnin' Ash. 7, Smarty Alex. 8, Akamai. Take out 11, Jackson's Gold. 12, Assiduously. 13, Chantry Flats. And the 14, Marching. No Pentafecta. Mile and a 16th. Main track sloppy. Scratch 4, 6, 7, 8, 11. 12, 13, and number 14 all have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. Post time in 24 minutes. Off here at 5:36. Once again, fans, tomorrow. Thursday card off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Saturday, Omega Day. 13 races on tap. Most of them stakes. 2022 Indiana Champions Day. Hope you can join us for a big day on Saturday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Post time at noon this Saturday. And they're off. Little Miss Sassy Pants broke sharp, quickly headed off by Santiva Diva, who dashed to the front here for Brian Rivera. Santiva Diva takes the front. 3/4 length to sharp starting Little Miss Sassy Pants, who's running a clear second from Korima, with on the outside Rhapsody in Gray, who's now gained third, and 10 Little Victories in fourth. Korima driven fifth with the rail, going past the half mile. Then Naughty Blonde with Red Rosebush toward the inside. It's a brink of 4 more, 2. Ruby Sky, who's second to last, and with the rail beyond Justice trails the Maiden Filly Sprint. Sloppy track, the quarter 22.75 seconds. Around the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Little Miss Sassy Pants and Santiva Diva with the rail. They take this pace battle toward the quarter pole, with Rhapsody in Gray running in third. 5 lengths to Naughty Blonde, who's launching a bid from fourth. Then it's Korima and Red Rosebush. Little Miss Sassy Pants spins them in. Half mile 47.31 for Joe Ramos. Little Miss Sassy Pants leads down toward the final furlong from Rhapsody in Gray. Toward the inside is Naughty Blonde. Red Rosebush is running on. Little Miss Sassy Pants still has a 16th to get. Toward the inside, here's Red Rosebush, who's splashing up the rail for Deshaun Parker. Red Rosebush took the lead, pulls clear. Red Rosebush wins by 2.5 from Little Miss Sassy Pants. Rhapsody in Gray third, and Naughty Blonde finished fourth. Once again, fans, this coming Saturday, hope you can join us starting at noon. 2022 Indiana Champions Day will feature a $1,000 Champions Day Thoroughbred Legends contest featuring 6 thoroughbred races. The top 5 handicappers will share $1,000 in prize money. It'll be available both on track here on Saturday and online. Entries to Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. If you can't join us here on Indiana Champions Day, we'll have a $1,000 Champions Day Quarter Horse Legends contest, courtesy of the QH REI. That's this coming Saturday, featuring 5 quarter horse races. The top 5 will share $1,000 in prize money, courtesy of QH REI. And the $1,000 Champions Day Quarter Horse Legends contest, again, will be available both on track and online at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. Plus, mega bets galore here on Indiana Champions Day. There will be 4. 2 will be on thoroughbred stakes races, and 2 for our quarter horse stakes races on Indiana Champions Day. Those races for the mega bets to be determined. 4 $1,000 mega bets for Indiana Champions Day. We had 2 mega bets here on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship night, and both hit. Hope you can join us here for $1,000 mega bets this coming Saturday. There it is, Saturday post time noon. It's Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development on Saturday.
Hey friends, I am here with the one and only Racing Rachel McLaughlin at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There is a huge race happening this Saturday, the 3rd annual Indiana Champions Day. Rachel, thanks for hosting me today.
Hey, I'm so glad you came out. A little windy, but gorgeous out here.
Yeah, let's talk about the big race on Saturday and what people can expect.
So we have a huge day for both thoroughbred and quarter horse. So we've shown you a little bit of both, I think, by now. And it's 2 different breeds. So it's kind of like a half the card is thoroughbred, half is quarter horse. So you get double the free stuff, double the contests. The world's fastest athletes are the quarter horses and the thoroughbreds that run all the way around the track. So you get the best of both racing worlds.
That's fun. If someone's never been here before, what should they expect when they show up for race day?
On this day, so we have this day sponsored by the Indiana Breed Development. So there's going to be a lot of extras that are free to you guys. We're going to have 2 $1,000 handicapping contests. We're going to have 4 $1,000 mega bets. So that's 2 for each in thoroughbred and quarter horse.
Rachel, let's talk about Forey J. Smith coming here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a big deal because we got a lot of fans of Yellowstone in the Hoosier State.
Listen, there's a lot of fans of Yellowstone everywhere. I feel like this is like the hit show. Super excited to have them out. I am a big Kevin Costner fan. And so Forey is like one of my most favorite characters on there. He's like a real cowboy though. He really rides horses. Some of the other actors kind of had to learn it, which I, ripped the characters known for saying like, well, I had to learn a lot of horsemanship for this. This guy was gonna know his way around the track, which is really exciting for me because as you know, horses are a very different breed and you gotta know what you're doing around them. And I feel like this guy's probably gonna know.
That's great. He's got a new coffee infused whiskey, or coffee flavored whiskey. What's that all about?
So Oak and Eden, we actually are going to have some here as a tasting. We're gonna have a tent and you can come up, you can check it out, and we're going to be selling the shots for $5. That goes to his Shriners Children's Hospital donation. So it's for a good cause. We gotta have a little bit of charity here.
Yeah, 21 and over, get a shot for $5 of Forey J. Smith's coffee flavored whiskey, Oak and Eden.
So a lot of fun stuff. Guest appearances by handicappers in the world like Jose Contreras that some of my horse racing people might know. And Martha Clausen will be here covering it. So it's just going to be a really great day.
And I understand there's something about cigars that people need to know about, right? Tell me about that.
Yeah, we got a cigar rolling station, which is always a hit. You guys love cigars, you men. They're so stinky and so gross, but they do make you look cool, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, and so we have a cigar rolling station that you come check out, a mirror selfie station. Everybody loves the selfie station.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. So all that stuff is free for you guys, so come on out and check it out.
And people can connect with you on race day too, right?
Yes, I am here in the winner's circle doing tons of fun stuff. On top of everything else, I do t-shirt tosses for the kids. We do pony pong with the kids. Just a lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, the whole family can have a great day.
Exactly. There's a little, Dad can have a cigar.
Yep.
Mom can take a selfie and maybe talk to Forey Smith.
There it is.
And then the kids can come play games with me.
And everybody wins with the horses, right? Okay, give us the details one more time if people want to come on out on Saturday.
So you're going to be here noon, and it is Indiana Champions Day, sponsored by Breed Development. It's going to be a huge day, a lot of free fun, and we are going to have Forey Smith here with us.
Yeah, Rachel, thanks so much for hosting me today. Come on out this Saturday, October 29th, to the 3rd annual Indiana Champions Day at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Race number 7 brings us another off-turf event, now a mile and a 16th on the main track in here, still listed as sloppy as we're about 10 minutes away from race number 7. Continue to have some long shots come home to score and some beaten favorites. We had almost a $2,000 early pick 4 payout, and our pick 5 off to an excellent start. 13-1, followed by 9-2 as well. We'll see if the long shots continue or if we'll get a favorite. Currently an outside speed favorite in Halou, but I'm going to try the inside runner. And here, Twanis, Deshaun Parker going to be aboard for Tim Gleishaw, 3-year-old by Uncle Mo, who's already got 2 victories from 8 starts. Got the maiden breaking score actually here locally at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the turf course, but both career wins have come on the turf, but this is a good looking son of Uncle Mo. But things haven't played out the way the original connections believe. This was a $160,000 purchase at the Keeneland sale, was claimed 2 back for $16,000. Lee Sanders looking for some value in here, and this I cannot get over how well Twanis showing out here down in the walking ring. Like what I see. Looking for win number 3, has tactical speed, wants to be close, doesn't need to be on the lead, but does certainly want to be involved in the race. And breaking from the rail could force Deshaun Parker to be a little bit more aggressive than maybe he typically would with a horse like this if they had a different post position. But we'll see if they can get that rail skimming paint run in here. The shortest way around the track for sure, but only if you can avoid some traffic trouble breaking from the rail. It can be a great thing or it can be an unfortunate thing, and we'll see if it works out for numero uno in here, who I've got right on top. But I think a long shot in Fort Lowell deserves a look. This is a 4-year-old by Looking at Lucky out of Our Candy Charms. Another Keeneland sale purchase in here for Ray Hernandez, who's winning at 18%, an impeccable win rate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as he has not sent a limited number of starters. In fact, this is going to be approaching start number 75 for Ray and his team, and they're still winning at that high clip of 18%. Second start off of the layoff, and while this horse was entered to be on the turf course, I think those main track races here earlier in the year at Horseshoe Indianapolis were just fine. Lieutenant Junior Grade has won multiple starts since that May 11th race, including a win just last week over at Keeneland at a decent price as well. And Fort Lowell was finishing okay in that spot, was beaten by 5 1/4 lengths, but that came back in May and raced over at Hawthorne. Something would have missed between June and October 5th, but came back no worse for the wear. In fact, beat half the field home after being in tight in the first turn. I thought they closed willingly here on October 5th. A horse that certainly could have upside and could absolutely outrun their odds at 13-1. Post position number 2 is Patty's House. This is a horse that, unlike the first 2 in my top selections, has a win on a sloppy surface. That's a big handicapping angle for me. Has the horse done this in the past? Not many have had opportunities to win in the slop, but Patty's House has done just that. And this is, on paper, if you're looking at the last 12 races, you would think, well, Patty's House is just a turf horse. That's not necessarily true. While 8 of the starts have come on the turf, the 2 victories have actually come on the main track. The 4-year-old by Patio Prado runs on whatever surface they've tried him on, whether it's the turf, a wet surface, a fast surface, and even tried the synthetic for a try as well. Esquivel looking for a win in here for the Illinois bred. Turf to dirt in play off of a good-looking 4th place finish last time out. Certainly some value to be had in here, number 2 and 9 value players, and I think Twanis is the one to beat. Halou, certainly the one to catch, but before last time out, Halou had been getting caught each and every time. Now takes on winners for the first time. There's no doubt about it. Gage Holmes is going to be a long way clear, but will they be clear enough to hold off the rest of the field? John G. Dooley set to give us the answers just 5 minutes away. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now. Sloppy track for race 7. This off the turf. Move to the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 4, Jeopardy Theory. 6, Burn and Ash. 7, Smarty Alex. Take out the 8, Nakamai. 11, Jackson's Gold. Scratch number 12, Assiduously. 13, Chantry Flats. And 14, Marching. No Pentafecta wagers. No Pentafecta. Scratch again the 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, and number 14 all have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 on a sloppy track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to get a better. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Sky view, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th. Main track start, sloppy track. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Two Manis. Deshaun Parker riding for a double. Manny Escobar with Patty's House drew two. The Illinois-bred Patty's House has joined two Manis. We're loading up. Joe Ramos with Solid Country Gold. Wedded well. David Cohen with My Romeo Lima and the Purple Silks. Two Manis, the 6-5 favorite. Javier Padrón Baracenas with Fort Lowell. Two Manis has the round draw, 7-5 favorite. 3-1 Halu and 7-2 Solid Country Gold. Fort Lowell given a 10-1 chance. Over the mile and a 16th sloppy track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's been so since the start. One more. Here's Halu. Gage Holmes on the Wednesday scoreboard. All in. Thereof, Solid Country Gold hopped in the air just a bit at the start, drifts back to last. Sharp start for Halu, along with My Romeo Lima, who's driven out toward the front as they vie for this into the first turn. And nearest the inside is two Anis. So it's My Romeo Lima for David Cohen and Halu. Moving up now for Gage Holmes, Halu kicks on to the front from My Romeo Lima in the Purple Silks. Then it's two Anis in third here in the early stages. An early break back there to Patty's House, who's joined out wide by Fort Lowell, and Solid Country Gold trails the sextet in the slop. The quarter was 23.43 seconds, making this run up the back of the track. And Halu for Gage Holmes has plenty of speed to lead. Halu has come clear by My Romeo Lima by some 7 lengths with 4 furlongs to go. Then it's two Anis with the rail. A break of 6 more to Patty's House, 1 to Solid Country Gold, 3/4 length to Fort Lowell, who's dropped back to last. Halu, the front runner, clocked a half mile in 46.54 seconds. Hallou to reel in. 3 furlongs from home for Hallou. My Romeo Lima tries to take this ground away from Hallou. My Romeo Lima in that second spot. Deshaun Parker asking Tuanis to pick up as Patty's House starts a bit on the outside. It's Hallou as they come past the quarter pole. 3/4 in 1 minute 12.02 seconds. Hallou leads for home, but here comes the swarm. Tuanis on the outside, Patty's House by Romeo Lima. Solid Country Gold with the rail as they come past the 8th pole. It's Patty's House. Patty's House and Tuanis toward the inside, and these two fighting hard for it past the 16th. Solid Country Gold by Romeo Lima is 4th as Hallou dropped away. They're close to home with Manny Esquivel. Patty's House takes it from Tuanis by a length and a half. Solid Country Gold held by Romeo Lima for 3rd. Two, one, then a show photo. 2, Patty's House. 5-1 first. 1, Tuanis at 6-5. The favorite ran second, 147.01. 3, Solid Country Gold. 4-1 third. And number 5 by Romeo Lima at 7-1 on the 4th horse. It's 2-1-3-5. Hold all bets until official. Manny Esquivel for Robert Dobbs Jr. Rose Barney's Scarlet Stable for the Land of Lincoln. It's Patty's House at 5-1. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Patty's House with Manny Esquivel. Patty's House is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Patio Prado. Out of House of Soul by Limehouse, Brennan, Illinois by Rose Barney Scarlet Stable. Trained by Robert Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Patty's House. 5-1 winner, 147.01. It's official. $2-1 exacta, 26.20. 50-cent trifecta, 2-1-3, returned at even $19. 50-cent pick 3, 12 with the 8 with Patty's House, the 2. Pick 3 returned $434.20. There was no grand high 5. 8-2 double, $68, and the 10-cent superfecta with My Romeo Lima 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 2-1-3-5, paid $15.50. 6 rand, 147.01. Race 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweight's the 1 Grandin Bay plus 3. 2 Boulder Bay, a pound over, makes it 119. 6 Bluegrass Prayer plus a pound. All 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here, 10-cent pentafecta wagers. Double, final pick 3 on a 10-race card, sloppy track. Post time in 21 minutes, race 8 at 6:07. They're off. Solid Country Gold hopped in the air just a bit at the start, drifts back to last. Sharp start for Halloo, along with My Romeo Lima, who's driven out toward the front as they vie for this into the first turn. And nearest the inside is Tuanis. So it's My Romeo Lima for David Cohen and Halloo. Moving up now for Gage Holmes. Halloo kicks on to the front from My Romeo Lima in the purple silks. Then it's Tuanis in third here in the early stages. An early break back there to Patty's House, who's joined out wide by Fort Bull, and Solid Country Gold trails the sextet in the slop. The quarter was 23.43 seconds, making this run up the back of the track. And Halloo for Gage Holmes has plenty of speed to lead. Halloo has come clear by My Romeo Lima by some 7 lengths with 4 furlongs to go. Then it's Tuanis with the rail. A break of 6 more to Patty's House, 1 to Solid Country Gold, 3/4 length to Fort Bull, who's dropped back to last. Halloo, the front runner, clocked a half mile in 46.54 seconds. Halloo to reel in, 3 furlongs from home for Halloo. My Romeo Lima tries to take this ground away from Halloo. My Romeo Lima in that second spot. Deshaun Parker asking Tuanis to pick up as Patty's House starts a bit on the outside. It's Halloo as they come past the quarter pole. 3/4 in 1 minute 12.02 seconds. Halloo leads for home, but here comes the swarm. Tuanis on the outside, Patty's House by Romeo Lima. Solid Country Gold with the rail as they come past the 8th pole. It's Patty's House. Patty's House and Tuanis toward the inside, and these two fighting hard for it past the 16th. Solid Country Gold by Romeo Lima is 4th as Halloo dropped away. They're close to home with Manny Esquivel. Patty's House takes it from Tuanis by a length and a half. Solid Country Gold held by Romeo Lima for third.
Results are in for today's Racing Rachel's Warriors at Horseshoe Indianapolis. First place goes to Bob Clayton, winning $100. Second place, Mike Miller, $75. And third place to John Anderson, winning $25. Bob Clayton moves on to the final coming up on November 16th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
8 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I got talking to the horsemen about Saturday for our Indiana Champions Day. Didn't have time to go upstairs, so I'm out here in the cold. At least I'm not in a parka and a blanket. Poor Scott and Gabby at Keeneland are freezing. It's pretty cold here, but I think it's a little warmer there. Here in this race, another race that was not a favorite. I mean, we have had, I don't think one favorite is won today. I said it earlier. And honestly, right now, I almost want to switch it, but you know what they say, don't change your bet. And this morning I said, the 6 is the one to beat. So we're going to stick with it, even though it's the 8-5 favorite. This is an Indiana bred allowance, not 2 mile in at 16th, and I'm going to go with Bluegrass Prayer. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Tim Eggleston. This 3-year-old gelding is 6 or 6 in the money. I mean, honestly, this is such a consistent guy, and he's a really safe bet. You want to put some money on a horse, put it on this guy across the board. He's been close the last couple. He was 3rd 2 back at 1 mile and a 16th, which is today's distance, was 2nd last time at 1 mile and 70. And honestly, maybe this is a little bit long because most of his races have been short races. He's raced the majority at a sprint distance. But I really think that this is the one to beat. He's in form, obviously. He was only beaten half a length last time. He gets Sammy Bermudez, who is 2nd in the jockey standings, and the red-hot Tim Eggleston. I also gave Tim some good luck swag today, so he's got that on his side. And he's got the best groom on the backside, Jordan there, the kid, walking Bluegrass prayer around. And then I'm going to go with the 9, and this one, Space Force 1. Fernando De La Cruz is aboard for Tim Gleishaw. Tim's got a couple in here. I've got him 1 and 2 as the jockey's leg up. This is another one that just broke his maiden last time, first time with winners, and broke maiden on the turf, so I put it in for 2nd. And then I'm around my picks out with Grandin Bay, our leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza, aboard again for Tim, who Tim had a double this week, so he's got a good week. 6-9-1 for me here in the 8th race. As the horses head to the track, the 8-5 favorite for me here, Bluegrass Prayer. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 8th race. This over the mile and a 16th, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes. 1 Grandin Bay 3 over. 2 Boulder Bay plus a pound makes the weight 119. 6 Bluegrass Prayer 1 over. All 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta wagers. Double final pick 3 on a 10-race card. Sloppy track. 4 minutes to post time. Due at 6:07. That's 4 minutes away. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At a mile and a 16th going in, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Grandin Bay. Joe Ramos, Amazing Justice has moved in. Rodney Prescott with Boulder Bay, we're loading up. Sammy Ramirez, Bluegrass Prayer. Now Santos Sanjor with Tour of the Moon. Green Purple Diamond Belt. Good Time Justice. Joshua Morales has a win on the card. Kendall Starrett with Bullbriar. couple of them back. Orlando Mexico with Humble Warrior. Bluegrass Prayer 9-5 favorite. It's now 2-1 Bluegrass Prayer and Space Force 1, the joint favorites. And here's Space Force 1. Fernando de la Cruz won our second of the day. Co-favorite Space Force 1 with Bluegrass Prayer. Should have won both. Sloppy track. Now Space Force 1. Over the mile and a 16th. This is the last leg of the Straight Fire 6. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. Toward the inside, there's Boulder Bay. Bluegrass Prayer starts a bid. Bullbriar settles. From the outside, Humble Warrior and the gray. Space Force 1 strides up on the outside as Bluegrass Prayer is engaged by Space Force 1 as they enter the first turn. And toward the inside is Boulder Bay. But it's Bluegrass Prayer, now the overall leader for Sammy Bermudez at the 6.5. Bluegrass Prayer leads from Space Force 1, who's gone up into second position. From Boulder Bay, who's third upon settling as they go to the back of this sloppy track, with Humble Warrior tracking fourth. It's a break of two. Nearest the inside is Grandin Bay in fifth, with Good Time Justice in sixth. Then comes Toward the Moon from Bullbriar and posted wide. Amazing Justice in and amongst those back markers. The quarter was 24.49 seconds. Bluegrass Prayer leads 3/4 of a length. Air Force 1 stays close. Now the shadow of the half-mile pole with Boulder Bay in third, Humble Warrior in fourth. A break of 4 more to Grandin Bay fifth. Amazing Justice sixth. Then Bullbriar. We trail back to Good Time Justice and Toward the Moon. Half mile in 48.89 seconds. But now with 3 furlongs to go. And there's Space Force 1 for Fernando de la Cruz. Space Force 1 has taken the top from Bluegrass Prayer with a couple of furlongs still left. Humble Warrior being asked to gain. On the far outside is Grandin Bay. And they come for home. To the inside, Boulder Bay. Bullbriar with the rail. Far outside, Amazing Justice in a green cap. 3/4, 114.16. He's gotten away, Air Force 1. Air Force 1 leads by a half dozen lengths. Bullbriar on the outside. Grandin Bay is boxing on with Bluegrass Prayer, then Boulder Bay. But close to home, it's a runaway. Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw. Space Force 1 scores by 8. Grandin Bay gains second from Bullbriar, then Amazing Justice and Boulder Bay after that. In 145.88, the judges have posted the full running order after race 8. First, number 9, Space Force 1 at 5-2. 1, Grandin Bay, 6-1 second. 4, Bullbriar, 6-1 third. 5, Amazing Justice, 14-1 fourth. And 2, Boulder Bay ran fifth for the Pentafecta. Hold on until official. Space Force 1, couple of wins on the card for Fernando de la Cruz. Tim Gleishaw now on the Wednesday scoreboard. 145.88. It's Space Force 1 for owner Jeff Jeans. The result of the 8th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 9, Space Force 1. A riding double for Fernando de la Cruz. Space Force 1 is a 3-year-old gelded son of Aeroforce. Out of French Lick by Malibu Moon. Bred in Indiana by Swifty Farms Incorporated. Tim Gleishaw trains for Jeff Jeans. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Space Force 1 at 7-2. $7.20 to win on Space Force 1, 145.88. 9-1 Exacta returns $60.20. The Straight Fire 6 will roll over to our Thursday card of $154,282. 50-cent trifecta 914, $95.90. 2-9 double 57.20. 10-cent superfecta 9145 paid $95.36. Those winning tickets in the Straight Fire 6. $5,523. Pick 3, $149.85. $448, the 10-cent pentafecta. All 9 ran 145.88. In the 9th, no changes. All 8 run in a sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta wager starts at the late double. 10th race, scratch 3, just the blue peanut. 10th race, final quarter horse, dash of the day over the 350. Sloppy Tailwind, scratch the 3. 9 sees greatness, ridden by Juan Marquez. Quarter horse meet leader. Juan Marquez on 9 sees greatness. Sloppy track. Post time for the 9th race will be at 6:37. Fans, this week marks the National FFA Convention in downtown Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis is an official site for the Career Success Tours and will welcome in over 100 students here tomorrow for tours of the barn area, jockeys' quarters, and grandstand. National FFA Convention in downtown Indianapolis. We'll be hosting them here tomorrow. 9th race off at 6:37. Once again, that'll be Thursday's Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $154,282. Tomorrow's card off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern, 2:10 p.m. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. And they're off. Even start. Toward the inside, there's Boulder Bay. Bluegrass Prayer starts a bid. Bullbriar settles from the outside. Humble Warrior and the gray. Space Force 1 strides up on the outside as Bluegrass Prayer is engaged by Space Force 1 as they enter the first turn. And toward the inside is Boulder Bay. But it's Bluegrass Prayer, now the overall leader for Sammy Bermudez at the 6.5. Bluegrass Prayer leads from Space Force 1, who's gone up into second position. From Boulder Bay, who's third upon settling as they go to the back of this sloppy track, with Humble Warrior tracking fourth. It's a break of 2. Nearest the inside is Grandin Bay in fifth, with Good Time Justice in sixth. Then comes Toward the Moon from Bullbriar and posted wide. Amazing Justice in and amongst those back markers. The quarter was 24.49 seconds. Bluegrass Prayer leads 3/4 of a length. Air Force 1 stays close. Now the shadow of the half-mile pole with Boulder Bay in third, Humble Warrior in fourth. A break of 4 more to Grandin Bay fifth. Amazing Justice sixth. Then Bullbriar. We trail back to Good Time Justice and Toward the Moon. Half mile in 48.89 seconds. But now with 3 furlongs to go. And there's Space Force 1 for Fernando de la Cruz. Space Force 1 has taken the top from Bluegrass Prayer with a couple of furlongs still left. Humble Warrior being asked to gain. On the far outside is Grandin Bay. And as they come for home, to the inside, Boulder Bay. Bullbriar with the rail. Far outside, Amazing Justice in a green cap. 3/4, 114.16. He's gotten away, Air Force 1. Air Force 1 leads by a half dozen lengths. Bullbriar on the outside. Grandin Bay is boxing on with Bluegrass Prayer, then Boulder Bay. But close to home, it's a runaway. Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw. Space Force 1 scores by 8. Grandin Bay gains second from Bullbriar, then Amazing Justice and Boulder Bay after that.
We're 9 minutes to the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got an Indiana bred allowance for 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The one right now is the 8-5 favorite, Speedy Delivery, and that is who I'm going to go with here on top. Gage Holmes looking for a double here on the card, and she's riding for Michelle Elliott. This is a 3-year-old filly by Tail of Acadi, and it's coming out of the Itoba Filly Stakes, and wow, what a very nice showing she made of herself, to be completely honest. That was a pretty tough, albeit 9-horse field. She was beaten half a length by No More Fake News as the bettor's favorite in that race. She's going back to a sprint distance. She broke her maiden at first, asking at 5 furlongs and then the next time after that, first time with winners, she won, and both those are at 5, 5.5. Then she stretched out. She's done okay, but she's never won. I just think that she's a clear-cut winner here. Look at her in the paddock. She is a gorgeous filly. She's on her toes. She's really, really flashy mover, and she's obviously feeling pretty good. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Miss Love Shack. Miss Love Shack, it's the wonderful Deshaun Parker in the irons today for Tim Gleishaw. This is a 3-year-old filly by Shackelford, owned by Amy and John Napareo, and bred by Amy and John as well. This one, you know, she's been majority at the sprint distance. She's ran a couple of routes, one in a stake race. She ran a pretty good third going a mile on the turf, but mainly she's been sprint distance. She was a beaten favorite 2 back with Deshaun aboard. I'm really not sure what happened last time. She was going 5.5. I think today's distance is her sweet spot. And then I am going to go to the 7, ZZ's Red, Santo Sandra aboard for Tony Duran, who owns and trains this 3-year-old chestnut filly by Mr. Z, making her 11th lifetime start. She is another one that has ran really well at a couple of route races in the Itoba Filly as well. She was 3rd to No More Fake News and Speedy Delivery, who's in here. She's been beaten by Miss Love Shack before, but she's kept up with both of them. So that's why I put her in for my trifecta. Her running style is a little bit off the pace. She'll be a couple lengths probably behind these two. And she usually will make her move coming in the stretch. She's always been about a length to a length and a half off the leader. I think that might favor her today to kind of sit back and wait, because I'm telling you, there's not been very many Gates of Wire winners today. There's not been very many favorites. So I give ZZ's Red a big shot here today with Santos Sandra aboard. 137 for me here in our 9th and final thoroughbred race. We do have a quarter horse event coming up. Stick around.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 9th race. This over the sprint distance at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Starts at the late double sloppy track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs, they're going in. Gage Holmes with Speedy Delivery, joined by DD 730, Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. We're loading up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Timeless Glory went it well. Andres Zaloa with Band of Roses. Black Silks with a white cap. Here's the sky view. Sean Parker with Miss Love Shack. Santo San George ZZ's Red. Now Orlando Mexico with Dash of Simplicity. Given a 12-1 chance in the sprint. It's 4-5 on Speedy Delivery. One more. Rodney Prescott would Talk to Me Justice. All lead run. Sloppy track. They're in the gate. The Robin sprinting. Band of Roses drifted back to last. Soon ridden hard. Miss Love Shack broke sharp. There's Miss Love Shack, challenged up the inside by Speedy Delivery, who now dashes through for Gage Holmes, and Speedy Delivery just in front here. Miss Love Shack pressing hard with DD 730 sitting just off the speed. On the outside is Talk to Me Justice launching a bid with Dash of Simplicity in fifth, going past the half-mile pole. In the purple silks, Timeless Glory is sixth. ZZ's Red a wide seventh, but now they're at the 3.5, and Band of Roses has drifted back to be eighth. The opening quarter was 22.66 seconds. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. And it's Speedy Delivery narrowly from Miss Love Shack. As Talk to Me Justice now looks to gain in the 3 path. Dash of Simplicity holds her spot with the rail. As these fillies mares come for home, then DD 730. Timeless Glory toward the inside. Wide ZZ's Red. Deeper out is, as they come for home, Band of Roses. Half mile 46.42. Speedy Delivery. Dash of Simplicity is rattling home with the rail. But for Gage Holmes, Speedy Delivery at 3-5. Kept to the mission. It's Speedy Delivery. And she spurted away from Dash of Simplicity. Speedy Delivery on top. Dash of Simplicity just could not reel Speedy Delivery in. DD 730 third, and Miss Love Shack vied early and finished fourth. 111.52. $111.52. It's 3-5 on one. Speedy Delivery. A couple of wins on the card for Gage Holmes. Here she gets the favorite home. Sees off the 4, Dash of Simplicity. 15-1 on the second horse. Number 5, DD 730. 13-1 third, and 3, Miss Love Shack. 5-2 on the fourth. Stand by for the fifth, as there was a pentafecta on the sprint. 111.52. Favorite on top. 3-5 Speedy Delivery. It's Gage Holmes for Michelle Elliott in 111.52. Judges posted the 6th, Timeless Glory 5th. 1-4-5-3-6 after the Phillies Mares sprint. Once again, this week marks the National FFA Convention in downtown Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis, an official site for the Career Success Tours. We welcome these students here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Here's the one, Speedy Delivery, with Gage Holmes, riding double. Speedy Delivery is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by Taylor Vacati. And a Phase It Girl by Successful Appeal, Brennan, Indiana by Richard W. Huddleston. For Michelle Elliott's, Elliott Racing LLC, and Richard W. Huddleston, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Speedy Delivery. And welcome to all here part of the National FFA Convention. Results in 1-4 exacta paid $36.80. 50-cent trifecta, $79.05. The 9-1 double, $16.60. Pick 4, $3.80.40. Superfecta paid $61.95. Pick 3, $35.80. Pick 5, $6,402.20 on that. Pick 5. Another nice pay on the card. Pick 5, $6,400, $2.05 a 5. Again tomorrow, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $154,282. And with Timeless Glory 5th, the 10-cent pentafecta, 1-4-5-3-6 paid $180.40. We close with that quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Sloppy track now, no wind. Scratch 3, just the blue peanut. Scratch the 3. 9 C's Greatness, ridden by Juan Marquez, quarter horse beat leader. Juan Marquez on 9 C's Greatness. Overweight's the 1, Apolitical Face plus 2. 2 WI Pandemic plus 7. 5 AJK Forgiven 4 over. 6 Streakin' Chick plus 2. 7 Dragon KVN Home plus 2. 9 C's Greatness. Juan Marquez rides. Add 2 pounds to the weight, makes it 126 there. Exacta trifecta. Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets. Sloppy. No wind. Off at 7:03. Robin sprinting. Band of Roses drifted back to last. Soon ridden hard. Miss Love Shack broke sharp. There's Miss Love Shack, challenged up the inside by Speedy Delivery, who now dashes through for Gage Holmes, and Speedy Delivery just in front here of Miss Love Shack pressing hard with DD 730 sitting just off the speed. On the outside is Talk to Me Justice launching a bid with Dash of Simplicity in 5th, going past the half-mile pole. In the purple silks, Timeless Glory is 6th, ZZ's Red a wide 7th, but now they're at the 3.5, and Band of Roses has drifted back to be 8th. The opening quarter was 22.66 seconds. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. And it's Speedy Delivery narrowly from Miss Love Shack. As Talk to Me Justice now looks to gain in the 3 path. Dash of Simplicity holds her spot with the rail. As these Phillies mares come for home, then DD 730. Timeless Glory toward the inside. Wide ZZ's Red. Deeper out is, as they come for home, Band of Roses. Half mile 46.42. Speedy Delivery. Dash of Simplicity is rattling home with the rail. But for Gage Holmes, Speedy Delivery at 3-5, kept to the mission. It's Speedy Delivery, and she spurted away from Dash of Simplicity. Speedy Delivery on top. Dash of Simplicity just could not reel Speedy Delivery in. DD 733.
Our finale today is a 350-yard allowance for 2-year-old quarter horses. It's a good field, and several of them had actually competed in the very rich Gordon Mobley Futurity. It's a $200,000 race that was contested on July 23rd of this year. So my top choice is going to be number 9, Sees Greatness. Glenn Graff's homebred ran 6th in that very prestigious race, $200,000 purse, after winning his trial over a sloppy track. Now, he's a colt by Seize the Wind. He had a few troubled trips following the Gordon Mobley, but I feel like he's ready for a big one today. For trainer Matt Frazier, Shanley Jackson isn't able to ride today, so who did he pick up instead? Leading rider Juan Marquez. Should be a good combo. All right, let's go next to number 1, A Political Face. Now, this horse just joined the barn of Claudio Barazza. Makes his first start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis after running 5th in the 973,000 Remington Park Futurity. That's a Grade 1 race that was contested last April. So the question is, he has not run since April. Can the son of Apolitical Jess win off the layoff? Well, I think quite possibly, because obviously he's very well bred and the rail here has been darn good. All right, let's go next to number 2, and that's WI Pandemic. This horse has been very consistent for trainer Tim Eggleston, and even though she has not run in a Futurity or the top company that some of these other horses have, she's in really good form just coming into her own. We've seen plenty of quality runners sired by Separate Interest this year. Separate Interest is a horse that is bred by AQHA champion breeder Steve Burns. We've seen quite a few of them run very well here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All right, and now we got to throw in a long shot because you know how these 2-year-old races are. So let's take a look at number 5, AJK Forgiven. This horse also ran in the Gordon Mobley Futurity and exits a very troubled trip in her trial to the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. Just had no chance in that trial on October 8th. She's a filly by Mo Zumo. She's trained by Sacramento Chavez, and she's tested tough company throughout the meet. Like I say, when you're looking at these 2-year-old races, it's invariably, you're going to have a couple favorites that are going to come in. You got to think of a long shot or two as well. All right, so I'm going 9-1-2-5. We got a big week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Saturday is Indiana Champions Day. Over $1 million in purses with stakes for both thoroughbreds and quarter horses. The quarter horse finale will be the 201,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. So much excitement here at Horseshoe Indy.
The horses coming onto the track for the 10th and final, this quarter horse dash. Over the 350 yards, sloppy track now, no wind, a field of 8. Scratch number 3, Just a Blue Peanut. Scratch the 3. 9 Sees Greatness, ridden by Juan Marquez. Quarter horse meet leader here. Juan Marquez on 9, Sees Greatness. Overweights, the 1A Political Face plus 2 pounds. 2 WI Pandemic adds 7 pounds to the weight listed. 5 AJK Forgiven plus 4 pounds. 6 Streakin' Chick, 2 pounds over, makes it 126. 7 Dragon KVN Home plus 2 pounds. 9 Sees Greatness, 2 pounds over. Juan Marquez rides number 9. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta bets. 1 minute to post time. Sloppy track, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. King of Woodbridge uses a flipping halter. They're going in. A Political Face has the round draw. AJK Forgiven in line. WI Pandemic. Streakin' Chick. Streakin' Chick is in. Dragon KVN home. A Political Face. Even Money. That's the final favorite. Nacho Prieto. Air Horse 1 drone view. 2 back Nacho Prieto loads. Stand by, one more. Sees Greatness. Juan Marquez, the meet's leading quarter horse jockey. At 350 yards, sloppy track, no wind, last of the day all in. And the raw sharp start for King of Woodbridge, who now slightly lugs in from the inside. A Political Face just leads King of Woodbridge past the 220. AJK Forgiven, Streakin' Cheek. On the outside, Dragon KVM home, and deep out is Nacho Prieto. They're close to the finish. Here's King of Woodbridge. It's King of Woodbridge who rules in the nightcap from A Political Face, then Nacho Prieto with Dragon KVN home and AJK Forgiven. They were next. All gave futile chase to the King. King of Woodbridge gets the result. For one, then a photo. Number 4, King of Woodbridge. 6-1 first. 1 A Political Face at 3-5. Final favorite was the place horse. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th from the judges. Sloppy track for the nightcap. 350 yards, no wind. It's King of Woodbridge. Roman Cruz for Jose Huerta. There's King of Woodbridge. 6-1 winner to take us home. The judges posted after a photo. Number 8, Nacho Prieto, 31 to 1/3. Edged 7, Dragon KVN home, 33 to 1 on the 4th horse. And AJK Forgiven ran 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 17.80, sloppy track, no wind. 6-1, King of Woodbridge takes out the nightcap, 17.80. The 10th race, official. 6-1, King of Woodbridge with Robin Cruz. A couple of meet wins here this season for King of Woodbridge. 2-year-old Sorrel Gelding by I Am King. And a Posies Wadette by Woodbridge, bred in New Mexico by David Bloomer. For Jose Huertas, Aguila Negra Racing Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of King of Woodbridge. 17.80. Sloppy, no wind. Final results in. The King takes out the closer. King of Woodbridge in 17.80. 4-1 exacta 30.60. Trifecta $65.05. 1-4 final double 31.60. 10-cent superfecta $93.91. Pick 3 914 $46.95. And the 10-cent pentafecta returned $955.26. AJK Forgiven ran 5th. 17.80. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Thursday Straight Fire 6 jackpot stands at $154,202. Tomorrow's Straight Fire 6. It's over $154,000. Post time 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Final race replay coming up. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And the raw sharp start for King of Woodbridge, who now slightly lugs in from the inside apolitical face. Just leads King of Woodbridge past the 220. AJK Forgiven streak and cheek. On the outside, Dragon KVM home and deep out does Nacho Prieto. They're close to the finish. Here's King of Woodbridge. It's King of Woodbridge who rules in the nightcap from apolitical face. Then Nacho Prieto with Dragon KVN home.
Keep the Light On pays $8.40 in race 3. The 20-cent superfecta, $41.66.